Alright. So a fun fact about the Curitiba track is that it's famous for its sharp turns and tricky layout. It's like the racetrack version of a roller coaster. You never quite know when you're going to be thrown for a loop. The AI drivers really have to focus, because a small mistake here can send them spinning off course faster than you can say, race day chaos. It definitely keeps things interesting. Alright, so we've got a classic showdown here. Both cars are from the early 70s muscle car era, so it's really a battle of raw power and vintage charm. The 1972 Ford Torino is known for its sleek design and solid performance, but it's often a bit more handled for straight-line speed. On the other hand, the 1971 Dodge Charger has that iconic look and a reputation for having a beastly engine under the hood. In terms of racing on Curitiba, which has those tight corners and sharp turns, I'd lean slightly towards the Dodge Charger. Its design tends to give it a bit more agility in twisty sections. But don't count out the Ford Torino, especially if it gets a good start and keeps steady. It's really going to come down to who manages the turns better and how the AI handles each vehicle. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Axton Hit's Dodge Charger to edge out Dismiss 3's Torino, but it's anyone's race until the checkered flag drops. Alright everyone, the race has just begun at Curitiba and Nonstop is sitting on pole, driving a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Looks like he's got the edge to start with. Let's see if he can hold on. Welcome back, Dismissed 3. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun because these bots are really pushing their limits today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Kaiosify has shot off the line and taken the lead. Ashanarton is holding steady in second place, while Mikkel Brokast is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Dismiss 3 is climbing to fourth place. Maya is now in sixth. Sadimwaji Jamis has moved up to 13th. Anna Savage is climbing to 8th place. Madisberry is advancing to 14th place. Sinyahima and Madisberry are nose to nose for 14th. Archeron 92 is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 3rd. Amy is making her way up 3 spots to 15th. Madisberry is inching forward 1 spot to 13th. Kaiosify and Archeron 92 are nose to nose for the lead. Sinyahima just snuck past 1 car to climb into the 16th spot. Kaiosify just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take first place. Ashanarton is also moving up 1 spot, now in second. Mikkel Brokast is following suit, grabbing 3rd place. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Zademoji Jamis is climbing up to 12th place. Mirgutsu is making a move to 20th place. Haimais is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. They are currently in 5th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far, but they might need to pick up the pace to challenge for the top spot. Ashanirton is leading the race in a Mercury Cyclone from 1971. Looks like they're holding on to the front spot comfortably for now. Tinyahima just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 15th. Mr. Gutsu is making progress to 19th. Looks like they're all on the move. Haimais is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:31.686. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Miki Broadcast is climbing to 2nd place. Dismiss 3 is now in 3rd. Haimais is pushing up to 4th. Dismiss 3 is now in 2nd place. Nico Broadcast and Dismiss 3 are battling closely for that position. Archerona 92 is closing the gap on Dr. Felix, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Haimais is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971 Dejot. They're currently in 5th place and have a decent lap time, but are a bit behind the leader. Looks like a steady race so far. Haimais is climbing to 3rd place. Axton Hits is also moving up to 6th. Nagaguzu and Sumbut Boy are nose to nose for 18th. Senara Savage and Ashinriton are nose to tail for 7th place. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot and is now in the top 20. Nirgutsu and Dr. Felix are fighting hard for the 19th spot. Senara Savage advances to 7th place. Aisley also climbs to 8th place. Ashinriton and Exley are nose to nose for 8th. Nestek just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Ashanuritan and Nestek are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 9th position. Chizandashauer just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Mirgutsu is also climbing, now in 19th place. Dr. Felix and Mirgutsu are nose to nose for 19th. Haimais is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner, starting in 4th and currently holding 3rd. Fastest lap is 1:31.686, so they're not exactly breaking records but staying competitive. Looks like they're hanging in there. Hey there, Naibe. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow, Kaiosify pulled off the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. You really drove like a champion out there. And shout out to Dismiss 3. You've earned yourself both the fastest lap and the win in the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1972 Ford Torino. Looks like you're on a roll today. Who knew racing AI cars could be this exciting? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Barbagallo has a mix of tight corners and longer straights, so a car that can grip well through the turns and maintain stability at high speeds would be key. Acceleration matters too, but if the car can't stay glued to the road around those curves, it's going to lose time. Overall, a balanced setup that emphasizes cornering capability will give the best results here. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Both of these cars are from the mid-90s, so it's a battle of the vintage beasts. The Reynard 95 I is known for being a solid chassis with good aerodynamics, but it's not exactly a powerhouse in terms of raw speed. The Penske PC23, on the other hand, has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and stable through corners. Given the track at Barbagallo, which favors handling and agility, I'd probably lean towards the Penske. It's got that little extra flair in the corners, which might give Triad the edge. Scorched Lok's Reynard could surprise us with a late push, but I'd say the race is slightly in favor of the Penske. Who do you think will pull it off? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo with Beyond Two Dark Souls on pole. He's in a 1995 Penske PC23, so let's see if his vintage ride can hold off the pack. Beyond Two Dark Souls has shot off the line into the lead. I am right behind them in second place. V 39 is holding a solid third so far. Let's see if anyone can challenge these positions early on. Maya is now in first place. Agrit's 34 has moved up to third. Beyond Two Dark Souls is right behind Agrit's 34, both battling for second. Agrit's 34 just overtook someone to take second place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is not giving up easily though. Naiba and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for 7. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Agrit's 34 are nose-to-nose for second place. V29 just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Nox Exodus and VD39 are also battling fiercely for fourth. Deluxe Combo just overtook someone to climb to sixth place. Diane Koyosho and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-nose for sixth. The Chaotic Weirdo and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 12. The Chaotic Weirdo and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for 12th place. Raineki is climbing up to 15th. Lady Gummy is sneaking into 20th. Raineki just gained a spot and is now in 15th place. Rainiki and Biot are nose-to-nose for 14th. Trehatriad and Rainiki are also fighting it out for 15th. Platnumera and Scorched Log are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Dismissed 3 just gained a spot to take 20th. Rock Sizzle and Dismissed 3 are now battling for 20th position. Rock Sizzle is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 21st place. Their lap time is decent but not enough to move up much. Looks like they're holding on but not making much progress. Nox Exodus and VD39 are nose to tail for 4th place. Platnumera is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Trehartriad is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 17th place. Their fastest lap is over half a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. Well-deserved victory there. You really drove it home today. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That 1995, Reynard 95, is practically a piece of racing history. Hope you enjoy adding that beauty to your collection. Cora 2 Super 7 wins in a row. That's some serious dominance. Plus, 500 request points. You're on fire. Keep it up, you're making the competition look like they're standing still. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and you'll miss out on all the fun if you wait too long. Get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, Amin-san. Glad to see you've returned to our high-speed chaos. Get ready for some AI cars battling it out on the track. Hope you brought your racing spirit. Well, it looks like we're putting our money on 2 mystery drivers in a very stylish car. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say this race is more about who wants it more than who's the most experienced. I'm tempted to go with the one with the cooler name, but that's probably a terrible way to pick a winner. I guess we'll just have to sit back and see who can tame that Renault best. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Silverstone Retro with only hypercars on the track. Amy's starting in the pole position. piloting a 2012 Rough CTR3. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the other cars will catch up. Tangadaki TTV has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is right behind in second place, and Lazy Towner is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Your Instinct just overtook someone to move into third place. Geogai Numericals and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 4. Amin-san and Geogai Numericals are also fighting hard for 5th. Amin-san is climbing up to 4th place. Dismiss 3 is inching closer to 8th place. Aceley and Dismiss 3 are nose to tail fighting for that 8th spot. Geogai Numericals is climbing up to 5th place. The Critical Egg and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 6th. Dismiss 3 and the Critical Egg are locked in a close fight for 7th. Lord Zekrispy is storming through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Your Instinct is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Amin-san is also on the move, grabbing 3rd. The battle for 2nd between Your Instinct and Amin-san is heating up. Amin-san and Your Instinct are neck and neck for 2nd place. The Critical Leg is closing in on Geogai Numericals, cutting the gap by over a second. The Critical Leg and Geogai Numericals are battling hard for 5th. The Critical Leg and Geogai Numericals are nose to nose for 5th place. Balsamic Vintwo 183 is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Shoebox TV and Aceley are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lord Zekrispy and Dismissed 3 are neck and neck for 7th place. Balsamic Vintu 183 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Lazy Towner and Balsamic Vintu 183 are fighting hard for 10th place. Lord Zekrispy is climbing fast up to 6th place. Lord Zekrispy and Geogai Numericals are nose to nose for 5th. Maya and Dismiss 3 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Balsamic Vintwo 183 is creeping closer to Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Shoebox TV and Lazy Towner are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Lord Zekrispy is climbing up to 5th place. Geogai Numericals and Lord Zekrispy are nose to nose for 5th. Shoebox TV is advancing to 11th. Geogai Numericals just sneaked into 5th place. Dismiss 3 and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 7th. Lazy Towner and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 11th. Lord Zekrispy is climbing up to 5th place. Lord Zekrispy and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. The Critical Egg and Geogai Numericals are locked in a close fight for 6th. Amin-san and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 2nd place. Joey Pastrami and Aceley are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Maya is trying to squeeze past Dismiss 3 for 8th place. Balsamic Vintfu 183 is right behind, pushing for 9th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Dismiss 3 and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 7th place. Balsamic Vintfu and 83 and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Joey Pastrami is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Louis Zekritzby is holding on to 4th place, but Amy is right behind, looking for an opening. Aisley and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for the 14th spot. No room for error there. Wow, Tanga Ducky TTV. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, huge congratulations to Tanga Ducky TTV. You really showed them who's boss out there. Great job winning the race. And for the drivers still in the game, Maya here made the most overtakes. So I get to claim that sleek 2009 Pagani Zonda R. It's a track-only beast and perfect for a speed enthusiast like me. Looks like I'll be racing in style next time. Sure thing. Did you know that Nonstop is known for its quick and tricky turns, making it a real test for both drivers and AI? It's like the track is playing a game of catch me if you can with those racing cars. The combination of tight corners and high-speed sections keeps everyone on their toes, which makes watching these AI races even more exciting. Hey Rizaldi Ada, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe pick a favorite car to cheer for. Alright everyone, listen up. Every car in this simulator is modeled with real-world physics, so they're going to behave just like their actual counterparts. Picking the right car can seriously boost the chances of victory, so think carefully. Are you feeling confident in a speedy sports car, or maybe a more balanced vehicle? Your choice could make all the difference between winning and just joining the crowd in the back. So, make your pick wisely and let's see which machine comes out on top. Hey Elias, it's 988. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Hey there, lurkers! Welcome to the chaos. We're hanging out and watching race cars go wheel to wheel, all driven by artificial intelligence. That's right, this entire stream is completely automated. No humans behind the wheel, just some fancy code making these cars do their thing. So grab a snack, settle in, and enjoy the high-speed robotic madness. Thanks for stopping by. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Alright, so we're flying pretty blind here. Both drivers are racing a 2012 shifter kart at Nonstop, which is a pretty fun track with some tricky corners. Given that we don't have much info, I'd say we're just playing the odds and rooting for whoever looks more confident today. Since we're basically guessing, I might lean towards the one who seems more aggressive in their driving style. Sometimes a little daring pays off. But honestly, it's probably going to come down to who handles the track better on the day. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, this epic race at Nonstop has just kicked off thanks to your request. Big shout out to Crandelife for starting on pole in that classic 2012 shifter kart deep. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if someone else is about to surprise us. Crandelife has taken an early lead. Wrath 92 is right behind in second, and Miserable Starks is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Miserable Starks just overtook someone to grab second place. Epic Sugar and D Factor are nose to nose for fifth. Zademojijamis is climbing up to ninth. Naiva is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take the 10th spot. Dismissed 3 just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. Zademojijanis also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 8th. Crandelife is in first place with the same model of shifter cart as everyone else. Looks like they're holding on to that lead pretty well so far. Maya is on the move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hikori Hamzam is right behind, also up 3 spots to 11. Crandelife is having a rough patch, dropping 16 positions to 17. Eliasis 988 is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ashenariton is also on the rise, grabbing 12th after passing 3 rivals. Crandelife is not holding back, jumping 4 positions to 13th. Nero Starks is dropping like a stone to 13. Le Roussel is climbing to 3rd. Dismissed 3 is also moving up to 4th. The battle for the top is heating up. Eliasix 98 just overtook someone to take the 8th place. Maya is climbing up to 9th. Crandelife is making moves to reach the 14th spot. Ashenariton is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th place. Dismissed 3 is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 10. Crandelife is gaining ground fast, closing in on Super Siggy by nearly 6 seconds. Lyricel is closing in on Epic Sugar, now just 7 seconds behind. Crandelife is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Epic Sugar is climbing fast, now in the top spot. Unclila Gaming is closing in on Naive, cutting the gap by 6 quarter-seconds. Ashenariton is climbing up to 5th place, and I am inching up to 6th place, just 1 spot behind Ashenariton. Hikori Hamzam just sneaked into 7th place. Naive is chipping away at Super Siggy's lead, closing the gap by a second. Dave Factor is closing in on Lyricel, cutting the gap by 2 quarter-seconds. Crandelife is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Wrath 92 is also up 2 spots, now in 8th. Mitsurup Starks is closing in on Unclearly Gaming fast, just 19.2 seconds behind now. Crandelife is creeping closer to Maya, only 1.6 seconds apart. Super Siggy has moved up 1 spot and is now in the 12th position. Naiba is gaining on Sadamojijami's fast, closing the gap by 11.8 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is hot on Naiba's tail, closing in by 17.2 seconds. Ashianerton is inching closer to Elias X98, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dismiss 3 is climbing fast into 8th place. Super Sigi is making a move into 10th. Naiba is creeping up into 13th. Naiba is making a move, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zadimujijamis is right behind, also up 3 spots into 11th. Unclearly Gaming is hot on their heels, climbing 3 positions into 12th. The race is heating up. Ashaneriton is now in 3rd place, climbing 2 spots. Maya is right behind in 4th, also moving up 2 spots. Zupasigi has gained 1 position now in 8th. Dismiss 3 is climbing up to 6th place. Super Sigi is now 7th. Rizaldi Adha is making a move to 15th. Day Factor is climbing up to 4th place. Naiba is now in 8th. Krendelive has moved into 9th. Dismiss 3 is climbing to 5th place. Zupasigi is now 6th. Unclearly Gaming has moved up to 11th. Unclearly Gaming is in the 11th place with a fastest lap of 5.27. Looks like they're pushing hard and making some moves. Naiba advances to 7th place. Krendelive moves up to 8th. Unclearly Gaming is closing in on Sadamojichamis, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Iliazets98 is closing in on Unclearly Gaming fast, cutting the gap by 16 seconds. Larusel is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the distance by just over 2 seconds. Naiba is climbing up to 6th place, moving up 1 spot. Nadiropstarks is closing in on Rizaldi Ada fast, just 7.7 seconds behind. Dismissa 3 has overtaken someone to sit in 4th place. Krendelive is climbing up to 8th place. Ashanerton is chipping away at Lirusel's lead, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Zademulijamis is climbing up 1 spot to 7th, and Maya is making a move, gaining 2 positions to 8th. Unclearly Gaming is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 10th. Plenty of time to climb up if he keeps this pace. Hikori Hamsam is gaining ground on Krendelive, closing the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Ashaneriton has climbed to 2nd place. Zupasigi is inching closer to Elias X98, chipping away at the gap by 2 seconds. Elias 98 is climbing to 9th place. Zupasigi is also moving up to 10th. Looks like they're both on the push. Wrath92 is gaining fast on Unclearly Gaming, closing the gap by 10 seconds. Rizaldia Ada is inching closer to Mid-Zero-Starks, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. D Factor is gaining on Dismiss 3, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Rizaldi Adha is catching N0 Stocks, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hikori Hamzam just moved up 1 spot to take the 15th place. Naiba is rapidly catching Dismiss 3, closing the gap by 5.6 seconds. Epic Sugar is gaining on Ashianritin, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Date Factor is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Rizaldi Adha is in the 9th place with the fastest lap of 1.6316. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, and they seem to be holding steady just behind the top contenders. Epic Sugar is really closing the distance on Ashianritin now. Date Factor is hot on Epic Sugar's tail. Iliasix 988 just made a move up to 8th place, climbing the ranks. Lyricel is holding a solid lead, but De Factor is right behind and closing in with the fastest lap. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Raf 92 is closing in on Rizaldi Adha fast, cutting the gap by 14.3 seconds. Dismissed 3 is climbing 2 spots to 3rd place. Naibe is moving up 1 spot to 5th. Naibe is climbing up to 4th place. Zade Mojichemis is also moving up to 7th. The race is heating up. Iliasix 988 is in 8th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 7 seconds, and 85 milliseconds. Their race seems steady but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Ashianritin is hot on Lyricil's tail now. Dismiss 3 is catching Ashianritin at a decent pace. And Maya is closing in on Iliasix 988, looking to make a move soon. Lyricil is holding a solid lead, but De Factor is right behind in 8th place. If De Factor can find a way past a few cars, the race could get interesting. Unclearly Gaming is closing in on Super Segi, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Naibe is climbing up to 3rd place. Iliasix 98 is making a move to 7th. Super Segi is climbing up to 9th place. Unclearly Gaming is also moving up to 10th. Looks like they're both on the push. Super Sigi is climbing up to 8th place. Nitzer Upstocks is advancing to 13th, both making some moves. Rizaldi Adha is closing the gap to Maya by 11 seconds. Unclearly Gaming has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Date Factor has also moved up 1 spot to 10th. Dismiss 3 is now in 3rd place. Epic Sugar is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Iliasix 988 has moved up to 6th place. Epic Sugar is slicing through the track, closing in on Naibe by nearly 6 seconds. De Factor is climbing up 1 spot, now in 9th place. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Rizaldi Adha also moved up 1 spot into 11th. Naibe is now in 3rd place. Starks has climbed to 12th. Raf 92 is in 13th. The race is heating up. Naibe is now in 2nd place. Epic Sugar has moved into 5th. De Factor is closing the gap on Seda Mujichamis. Now just 2.6 seconds behind. Maya is in the 12th position with a starting spot of 12th. Her fastest lap is 1:6.8, which is pretty competitive. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some room to move up. Epic Sugar is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Subasigi has also moved up 1 position into 6th. Vadim Mujijanis is gaining fast on Elias's 98, closing the gap by 12.7 seconds. Maya is catching up to De Facto, narrowing it down by 6 seconds. Vadim Mujijanis is closing in on Elias's 98 rapidly, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Epic Sugar is gaining on Naibi, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Rizaldia Adha is climbing up to 10th place, moving up 1 spot. Naibe is catching up to Liricel, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Rizaldia Adha is gaining on D Factor, cutting the distance by over 7 seconds. Epic Sugar is closing in on Naibi, reducing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Naibe is closing in on Liricel, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Vadim Mujijanis has climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Elias X98 has also moved up 2 spots to 6th place. Naida is closing in on Lirusel fast, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Elias X98 has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Sadimoji Jamis and Elias X98 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Naiba is really pushing on Lirusel, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Elias X98 is climbing up to 4th place, overtaking 1 car. Ashanaritan is making moves, jumping 2 spots to sit in 5th. Naiba is really stalking Lirusel now, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Ashanaritan is on the hunt for Elias X98, cutting it down by 2.5 seconds. Defector just made a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 7th place. Defector is almost on Dismissed 3's tail now. Nonstop Starks is closing in fast on Super Siggy. Elias X98 is creeping up on Epic Sugar. Things are heating up at the front. Nonstop Starks is closing in on Super Siggy fast, just 5.2 seconds behind now. Wrath 92 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Epic Sugar is now in 2nd place. Asha Amritan has moved into 5th. D-Factor is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Naiba is closing in on Epic Sugar, cutting the gap by 17.5 seconds. Dismissed 3 is climbing up to 5th place. Zaldi Adha is moving up to 12. Wrath 92 is gaining fast on Eliasa 988, closing the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Nizero Starks has climbed one spot into 8th place. Clearly Gaming is closing in on Super Siggy, chipping away at that gap by just over a second. Zademoji James is closing in fast on Maya, now just 19 seconds behind. Netzerob Starks has climbed up to 7th place. Super Siggy is also on the move, now in 9th. Dismissed 3 just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Asheneriton and Dismissed 3 are still neck and neck for that position. Clearly Gaming is climbing up to 10th place. Clearly Gaming is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap by 15.6 seconds. Epic Sugar is catching up to Liru's Cell, narrowing it by almost 4 seconds. Naive is creeping closer to Epic Sugar, chopping it down by nearly 3 seconds. Dismiss 3 is closing in on Naive, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Netzerob Starks has climbed one spot to sit in 6th place. Wrath 92 has also moved up one position, now in 7th. Naive is gaining on Epic Sugar, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Dismiss 3 is catching up to Naive, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Netzerob Starks is sneaking up on Asheneriton, closing the gap by just over a second. Hikari Hamzam is closing in on Rizaldia Adha fast, just 9.8 seconds behind now. Maya is gaining on Defactor, closing the gap by a whole 1.1 seconds. Clearly Gaming is charging hard, closing in on Wrath 92 and chipping away at the gap. Epic Sugar is creeping up on the Urcell, not letting that lead get comfortable. Asheneriton just made a move to take the 4th spot. Looks like the race is heating up. Naive is inching closer to Epic Sugar, closing the gap by just over a second. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 6th place. Super Siggy is making moves, now in 9th. Wrath 92 is closing in on Dismissed 3, fast enough to make it interesting. Clearly Gaming is gaining on Netzerob Starks with a solid push. Hikari Hamzam just moved up one spot to 14, so keep an eye on that. Hikari Hamzam is in 15th place with a fastest lap of 1:6.464. Their race seems steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Netzerob Starks is closing in fast on Dismissed 3, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Wrath 92 is sneaking up one spot to take 5th place. Maya is in the 12th place with the fastest lap of 1:6.18. Her car is a 2012 shifter kart, and she started in 12th. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the top tier yet. Rizaldia Ada is gaining fast on Seda Moji Shame. Naive is closing in on Epic Sugar. Netzerob Starks has climbed one spot into 6th place. Ref 92 is closing in on a Shanuritan, closing the gap by 12.2 seconds. Sadamoji James is catching up to Elias X988, closing the gap by 10.2 seconds. Super Sigi has moved up one spot to take 8th place. RAF 92 is closing in on a Shanuritan fast, just 11.2 seconds behind them. Unclearly Gaming is gaining on Zero Starks, closing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Defactor is climbing up to 9th place, moving up one spot. Ashinargyatun is really closing the gap on Naibi. Looks like a move is coming soon. Zero Starks is closing in on RAF 92 fast. Will we see an overtake? Elias X988 just jumped a spot to 10. Nice climb. Epic Sugar is closing in on Lirusel with a 5.6 second gap battle. Elias X988 is gaining on Defactor, closing it by 6.7 seconds. Unclearly Gaming has moved up one spot to 6th place. Epic Sugar is really closing in on Lirusel, just 3.7 seconds behind now. Unclearly Gaming has moved up one spot and is now in 5th place. Defactor is closing in on Super Siggy fast, just 11.9 seconds behind now. Naiba has climbed up to 2nd place. Zero Starks has moved up to 6th, making some progress. Defactor is closing in on Super Siggy fast, just 5.9 seconds behind now. Zero Starks has climbed up to 5th place, and RAF 92 has moved into 6th. Naiba is closing in on Lirusel, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Defactor has moved up 2 spots to 7th place. Dismiss 3 is also climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Hikari Hamzan is really closing the gap on Unclearly Gaming, only 7.2 seconds behind now. Rizaldia Adha is chipping away at Super Sigi, just 2 seconds apart. And Maya is climbing up to 12th place, making some moves. Naiba is closing in on Lirusel fast, cutting the gap by 10.5 seconds. Ashanrutin just climbed one spot to 3rd. Elias X988 also moved up one spot to 8th. Unclearly Gaming is making a late push with the fastest lap, but he's still in the middle of the pack. Let's see if he can squeeze into the top 3 before the checkered flag. Rizadiada is in 9th place with a fastest lap of 1:6:31.6. Their car is a 2012 shifter kart, and they seem to be holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Grande Life started at the front but is currently in last place. Their fastest lap is the slowest among all, so it looks like the race isn't going their way. Epic Sugar is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 6 seconds and 29 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite enough to challenge the top 3. Amy is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:6.05. Her car is a 2012 shifter kart, and she started in 8th. Looks like she's holding her own. but she might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Wow, Lee Russell, you must be thrilled. Congratulations on winning the race at Nonstop. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Lee Russell, you really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was some impressive driving, I gotta say. Can't wait to see if you can keep this streak going in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1994 Volkswagen Golf VR6 might have the edge here. It's got a decent combination of power and agility, which are pretty important on a circuit like Chicago Street. The VR6 engine is known for its smooth power delivery and decent handling. Plus, it's lightweight enough to navigate turns without losing too much speed. Of course, some of the older, more powerful muscle cars like the Chevrolet Camaro i-Roxy could put up a fight. But on a twisty street circuit, I bet the Golf's got the upper hand. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we have Arlo Coast in a 1989, Nissan Laurel and Nibe in a 1996, Nissan 180X. Tight cars are pretty classic, but the Nissan Laurel has that older, more refined feel, while the 180SX is known for its sporty vibe and lightweight. Considering the Chicago street circuit is all about tight turns and quick acceleration, my gut says the 180SX might have the edge here. It's lighter and probably more nimble on those streets. The Laurel is a bit more heavy and might struggle a tad on the sharp corners. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. I'll be watching closely. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the 180SX will take this one. Alright. Everyone, the race is underway at Chicago Street Circuit, and leading from the start is Chosensk Coast in a 1991 Honda CRX. It's not exactly a speed demon, but let's see if it can hold the lead. Chosensk Coast is leading the pack, Kyosify is right behind in second, and Hickory Hamsam is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kyosify just snatched the lead, leaving the others to chase. Hikori Hamzam and Chosensk Coast are nose to tail for second. Kufo is climbing up to fourth but still stuck in a close fight with Hikori Hamzam for third. Naibe is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 9. Basket and Fee and Joey Pastrami are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. I am also making moves, jumping 2 places to 7. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Naibe is closing in on Alex Hasnobrain, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Deos 84 has moved up 2 spots to 11. Kufo is now in 3rd place and closing in on the top 2. Hikori Hamzam and Kuefo are nose to nose for 3rd. Naibe is creeping up to 8th place. Hikori Hamzam is climbing fast into 2nd place. Basket and Fee is gaining on Maya and the gap is shrinking. The race for 6th is heating up with Basket and Fee and Maya nose to tail. Kufo is climbing up to 3rd place now. Chosensk Coast and Kufo are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Naibe is advancing to 7th place. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Tukins Flora has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. The battle for 10th is heating up between the Fots 84 and Tukins Flora. The Fots 84 is climbing up to 10th place. Zolija Domninity 1 is making a move to 18. Both are on the push. Amy is driving an Opel Ascona CGT from 1988. She's currently in the 18th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like she's struggling to find her pace today. Maya is driving a 1997 Audi S4, starting from the 10th position. She's currently in the 5th place, so she's gained a few spots but still has room to overtake the leaders. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Alex Hasnobrain is now in 8th. The fight for 9th is heating up between the Fots 84 and Baskitten TV. Toucan's Flora is now in 8th place, climbing 2 spots. The Fots 84 and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Solidjadonini 1 has advanced 1 spot to 17th. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 8th place. The Fots 84 is also advancing now in 9th. Alex Has No Brain and the Fots 84 are nose-to-nose for 9th spot. Toucan's Flora and Naibe are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway just gained 1 spot, now 11. Baskitten TV and Dr. Keeps Appleway are fighting hard for 11. Naibe advances to 6th place. 2 racers are locked in a close fight for 7th. Gliding Penguin climbs 2 spots to 12th. Naibe and Chosen's Coast are neck and neck for 5th place. Bethrelin has gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Amy and Bethrelin are battling it out for 20th. Naibe just overtook someone to take 5th place. Toucan's Flora moved up to 7th. The Fots 84 is now in 8th. The race is heating up. Druophiles is driving a Peugeot 205 Rally, a lightweight and nimble car known for its agility. Their race looks steady, currently in 9th place, but with the potential to make some moves if they find the right overtaking opportunities. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 6th place. Leum is now in 14th. Solidjadonini 1 is gaining on Druophiles, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. The Fots 84 just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Chosen's Coast and the Fots 84 are nose-to-nose for 7th. Alex Has No Brain and Joey Pastrami are battling hard for 9th. Alex Has No Brain just overtook Chosen's Coast and now sits in 8th place. They are nose-to-nose in this close fight for 8th. Toucan's Flora is climbing to 5th place. Solidjadonini 1 is also moving up to 16th. Druophiles and Solidjadonini 1 are battling closely for 16th. Toucan's Flora is gaining on Maya and closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Druophiles is feeling the heat from Ala Coast, who is chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Alex Has No Brain is driving the 1990 Subaru Legacy R. They're currently in 8th place, but struggling with the pace, their fastest lap being nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Leum is climbing up to 13th place. Scrooge Champ and Leum are nose-to-nose for 13th. Arlo Coast is chipping away at Druophiles, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 11th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Gliding Penguin are nose-to-nose for that 11th spot. Solidjadonini 1 is also moving up to 15th place. Well, look at that. Kyosify took the checkered flag. Guess they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Well done. Wow, Kyosify took the win. Congratulations on that hard-fought victory. That was some intense racing. And hey Naib, you've got quite the day. You not only won the bet race but also managed the most overtakes. You're the proud owner of a 1996 Nissan 180s X-Type X. Perfect for some retro street style. Talk about a double win. Alright, here's a fun fact about Mugello Short Track. Did you know it's actually a miniature version of the famous Mugello Grand Prix circuit? But instead of high-speed thrills, it's all about tight corners and crazy maneuvering. It's like racing on a roller coaster but with cars instead of carts. Perfect for testing those sharp cornering skills. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down very fast. Make your choices now or forever. Wonder what kind of crazy AI car you might have missed out on. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow. This is a battle of 1990s legends. The Dower 962 LM is a beast, with its racing pedigree and lightweight design. But the Jaguar XJ220 is no slouch with its impressive speed and handling. Honestly, the Dower might have the edge in terms of raw racing DNA. However, the Jaguar's aerodynamic design could give it an advantage on Mugello Short's twists and turns. Given the track and the cars, I might lean slightly toward Amundsen's Dower 962 LM for its racing history and power. But don't count out Quiz 44's Jaguar. It could surprise us with some slick moves. Ready to see these icons clash? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mugello Short. Storm is on pole in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1. So let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer ones will swoop in. Stay tuned. Lil Sprout has taken an early lead. Storm is right behind in second, and Dongas on 3 is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Taknasty just overtook for 4th place. Taknasty and Dongas on 3 are nose to nose for 3rd. James Mayo and Taknasty are also close in the fight for 4th. Axton Hits is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Amy and Team Tinatia are nose to nose for 7th. Naibe is climbing steadily, now in 11th. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Waldo are nose to nose, fighting for 9th. Aminsan just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Lil Sprout is having a tough time, dropping 14 places to 15th. Lotusos is on fire, jumping 2 positions to take the lead. Taknasty just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Storm and Taknasty are nose to nose for that spot. James Mayo and Dongas on 3 are also neck and neck for 4th. James Mayo is climbing to 4th place. Quiz 44 is now in 11th. Queen Manda has moved up to 15. Lil Sprout is driving a Lamborghini Diablo VT from 1995, known for its aggressive styling and V12 engine. They're currently in 2nd place, so they're definitely making a strong move early on. Aminsan and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Bunnies of Doom is sneaking up 1 spot to 9th. Waldo and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a close fight for 9th. Aminsan is flying up the field, just overtook 3 cars to grab the 5th spot. Donnert's on 3 and Aminsan are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Meanwhile, Amy and Team Tinatia are locked in a close scrap for 7th. Aminsan is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 7th. Bunnies of Doom has moved into 8th. Aminsan just sneaked into 3rd place. Waldo is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Waldo and Quiz 44 are locked in a tight battle for 10th. Aminsan is really making a move on Taknasty, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy and Dongas on 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Bunnies of Den, Amy are also battling it out for 7th. James Mayo is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 spot. Bunnies of Doom is now in 7th, climbing 1 position as well. Storm is driving a Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1 and currently holds the 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top three. Aminsan and Taknesti are nose to tail for second place. Bunny Doom is sneaking up to 6th. Looks like a little chase is brewing. Taknesti and Amundsen are nose to tail for second place. Bunny Doom is creeping up to 6th. James Mayo is closing in on Bunny Doom rapidly. Just a few seconds behind now. Taknesti is dropping like a stone. Down to 10th place. Bunny Doom is climbing up to 3rd, making some moves. Wow, Lotusos just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done, champion. Wow! Congratulations to Lotusos for winning the race. That was quite a sprint to the finish line. As for Amundsen, great job on winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1993 962 LNM. Looks like someone's got their eye on a pretty legendary car. Stay tuned everyone because the race is just heating up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Indianapolis F1 is quite fast and has some tricky turns, so a car that can stay composed and grip the track, well, would be crucial. Speed down the straights is important, but if a car can't turn tightly and maintain control, it won't be able to maximize that straight line power. So, I'd say agility and stability would be the top priorities here. Hey young Hitsuls! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for more AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Well, this is quite the showdown. A Ford Mustang versus a Chevrolet Camaro on an F1 track? That's like putting a muscle car in a sprint race against a lightning bolt. The Mustang has that raw power and torque, but the Camaro might have the edge in handling and agility. Honestly, I'd say it comes down to whether the Mustang can handle those tight turns, or if the Camaro can unleash its full speed without losing control. My money's on the Camaro for that extra dash of finesse. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Buckle up, it's gonna be interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Indianapolis F1, and leading the pack is Jung Heasels in the 2021 Ford Mustang. Seems like the Mustang's got that front spot, but you know how these races go. Things can change faster than a pit stop at this rate. Younghyus has taken an early lead, with someone right behind in second place. Jillian Wolf is currently in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start. Maya is closing in on Jillian, trying to squeeze into the top 3. Quiz 44 just overtook someone to grab the 5th spot. Aminsun and Quiz 44 are now nose to nose for 5th place. Jillian Wolf is now in 2nd place. Aminsun has also gained 1 spot and is in 5th. Quiz 44 and Aminsun are nose to nose for 5th place. Quiz 44 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Naibe is climbing up to 8th. Surarelia and Naibe are nose to tail for 8th. Maya is currently in 4th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Igenera 8 is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si and is currently in 16th place. Looks like a steady climb but still a long way to go. Pace ARR is climbing up to 6th place. Naiba and Aminsun are nose to nose for 7. Looks like a little scrap for those middle positions. Nihil Broadcast and Cheryl Nizirosis are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Singoshi has just climbed to 15th place. Cheryl Mitsiroses is now in 17th, just ahead of Nihil Broadcast. Cheryl Mitsiroses just overtook Igina Wright and is now in 16th place. They're neck and neck, so this could get interesting. Exoasis is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. Igenerate just moved up 1 spot to 16. Cheryl Major Roses and Igenerate are nose to tail for that same spot. Exoasis just climbed 1 spot to 13. Singoshi is slicing into Shoot 'em Up's lead, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Cheryl Mitsiroses moved up 1 spot to 16. Pace AR is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, just like the leader. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Pace ARR is climbing up to 5th place. Quiz 44 and Pace CRR are nose to nose for that spot. Miko Broadcast is inching into the top 20. Elite Zitona 95 is racing a 2003 Peugeot 206R. Their race isn't going well, currently in 20th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Igana Wright is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. They're currently in the 13th place, and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than most of the TCE runners. Jillian Wolf is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in second place, just behind Jung Heesel's, and their fastest lap is a 1:36.323. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader yet. Jillian Wolf is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in second place, just behind Jung Heesel's. Their fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so they're pushing hard. Naiba is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 9th place, but their lap time is almost a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Quiz 44 is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class Dodi. They're currently in 7th place and have the slowest fastest lap among the Camaros, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. Wow, Jung Heesel's just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done! Wow, Jung Heesel's really stole the show. Congratulations on that victory. You must be feeling pretty awesome right now. Great driving, I guess AI has a new champion. For this track, I would focus mostly on speed and handling. Auto Club Speedway is a super fast oval with long straightaways and some tight turns. So a car that can hit high speeds quickly and still stay glued to the track would be ideal. Acceleration is key to make the most of the straightaways, but good grip and stability are just as important for navigating the corners without losing time. Overall, a balanced combination of power and control would give a driver the best shot at winning here. Well, with both drivers being kind of a mystery, this is more about who's just feeling lucky today. Since we don't know much about either Ruki Miriki or Anik Zagorex, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe it'll come down to who's got better luck, or maybe a sneaky good strategy. Or maybe the car just decides to be faster today. Either way, I'm excited to see who ends up crossing that imaginary finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Auto Club Speedway, and Wayne Train 94 is leading the pack. Starting from pole in a sleek 2017 Ford Fusion. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot or if the competition is going to give him a run for his money. Wayne Train 94 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. The Criticaleg is right behind in second place, and Jung Hee-sults is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Naturally Unlucky is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. The Criticaleg is holding on to the lead, gaining 1 position to take first. Wayne Train 94 and the Criticaleg are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Wayne Train 94 just overtook someone to take the lead. The Criticaleg and Wayne Train 94 are nose to tail at the front. K-Boompa and the Criticaleg are also battling closely for second place. The Criticaleg has just overtaken K-Boompa to take the lead. Kaiba is not giving up easily, and is trying to reclaim the top spot. The race is heating up with these two battling it out for first place. K-Boompa and the Criticaleg are nose to nose for the lead. Wayne Train 94 and K-Boompa are locked in a fierce fight for second. Lux Ravenous and Wayne Train 94 are battling hard for third place. K-Boompa takes the lead and is now in first place. Jung Hee-sults climbs 2 spots and is now in third place. Jung Hee-sults and the Criticaleg are neck and neck fighting for second place. The Criticaleg and K-Boompa are neck and neck for first place. Jung Hee-sults and the Criticaleg are locked in a close fight for second. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to fourth place. Naturally Unlucky and Jung Hee-sults are battling hard for third. Jung Hee-sults and the Criticaleg are neck and neck for second place. Niha Broadcast is climbing up to fifth. Someone and Lux Ravenous are battling hard for seventh. Jung Hee-sults just moved up 1 spot to take second place. Jung Hee-sults and K-Boompa are nose to nose fighting for the lead. The Criticaleg and Jung Hee-sults are also in a close duel for second. Wayne Train 94 and someone are nose to nose for 6th place. La Croissant in 1980 just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Lux Ravenous and La Croissant in 1980 are also fighting hard for 8th. Boofin in a team is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Someone just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. Slipsnita Gaming is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 11th. Slipsnita Gaming and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 10th. This is getting spicy. Naiba is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Someone and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a tight fight for 5th. Boofin in a team gains 1 position. Now 7th. Naturally Unlucky just gained 2 spots and is now in 4th place. They're in a close fight with someone for that position. Miku Broadcast and Natural Yunlucky are neck and neck for 5th place. Nico Broadcast is climbing up one spot to take 5th place. Nico Broadcast and another racer are locked in a close fight for 4th. Natural Yunlucky and Nico Broadcast are battling it out for 5th. The critical leg just nudged into 3rd place. Someone better watch out. Nico Broadcast and the critical leg are nose to tail for 4th. Looks like a game of bumper cars. Wow, K-Bumper really outpaced everyone. Guess they decided to make the race look easy. Well done. Wow, K-Bumper really pulled it off. Huge congratulations to them for winning the race. They must have been flying past the competition. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the Road Atlanta GP track is famous for its challenging S's turn section? It's like a roller coaster for cars, making drivers feel like they're on a wild ride through a roller coaster. It keeps everyone on their toes. And I bet the cars are glad they don't have to do the roller coaster move for real. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking away. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace, as the AI cars get ready to race without your input. Hurry up or you might miss out on the most thrilling car selection of the day. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Ixajax with a classic Porsche 911 SC from 1983. Those cars are known for their agility and precision, especially around a track like Road Atlanta GP. Plus, they've got that timeless rear engine charm that can sometimes turn the tables. On the other hand, iconic Odd is steering in 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda. Now, that's a luxury cruiser with some serious style, but in a race, its big body and hefty weight might slow it down a bit compared to the nimble Porsche. Considering both the cars and the AI drivers, I'd give a slight edge to Ixajax. The Porsche's lightweight and handling prowess could be the winning formula here. But hey, with AI, anything can happen, and surprises are part of the fun. Either way, I'm excited to see how it shakes out. Alright everyone. It's the retro slow cars at Road Atlanta, and Ixajax is starting on pole with a classic 1983 Porsche 911C. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Ixajax has shot to the front, holding the lead. Iconic Odd is right behind in second place. Jamaxiite is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lord Secretsby is charging up to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Someone and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Tangoducky TTV has gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Tangoducky TTV and someone are battling it out for 6th. N Body Notes is climbing up to 7th place. Tangoducky TTV and N Body Notes are nose to nose for that spot. Lady Gami is also making a move to 9th. Iconic Odd just claimed the lead. Jamaxiite and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 4th place. JC Productions is making a nice climb up to 16th place. Mr. Wolf J and Lord Secretsby are nose to nose for 3rd. Princess Wildface just nudged into 11th. Mr. Wolf J is now in 2nd place. Someone and Jamaxiite are still neck and neck for 5th. Tangoducky TTV has climbed to 7th. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 5th place. Princess Wildface is climbing 2 spots to 8th. N Body Notes and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 8th. Mr. Wolf J and Iconic Odd are nose to nose at the front. Popcorn Slayer just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Lady Gami and Popcorn Slayer are close behind, fighting for the 10th position. Mr. Wolf J is now in 1st place. Tangoducky TTV has climbed to 6th. JC Productions has gained 2 spots and is now in 14th. Abeta Bloke and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 15th place. The Empress just gained 1 spot and is now 23rd. Wauxi Bean and the Empress are also close together for 23rd. Lord Secretsby is climbing up to 3rd place. Someone else is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Ixajax and another racer are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Princess Wildface is climbing up 2 spots and now sits in 4th place. She's in a close fight with someone for that position. N Body Notes and Tangoducky TTV are neck and neck for 7th place. Abeta Bloke is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Princess Wildface is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Tangoducky TTV is also making moves up to 6th. The battle for 5th is heating up with Tangoducky TTV and another driver going wheel to wheel. Princess Wildface is gaining on Iconic Odd, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tangoducky TTV has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Ixajax has also moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Princess Wildface is now in 2nd place. Tangadaki TTV is closing the gap on Lord Secresby by over a second. Someone just moved up one spot to take 6th place. Tangadaki TTV and Lord Secresby are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. N-Body Notes just snuck up one spot to 7. A Beta Bloke and G Maxiite are locked in a close duel for 9th. Princess Wildface is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Tangadaki TTV has just overtaken someone to move into 4th place. G Maxite is climbing up to 8th place, one position at a time. Tangadaki TTV is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. A Beta Bloke has moved up one spot to 9th place. Exoasis is climbing 2 spots to 10th place. Tangadaki DTV is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. A Beta Bloke is climbing up to 8th place. Popcorn Slayer is making a move to 11. N-Body Notes and someone are nose to tail for 6th place. A Beta Bloke and N-Body Notes are also fighting hard for 7. JC Productions and Autoleatorias are locked in a close duel for 13. N-Body Notes is climbing to 6th place. A Beta Bloke is also moving up to 7. JC Productions is making a move to 12. Princess Wildface is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Autoleatorius is climbing up one spot to take the 13th position. Lady Gami and Maya are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Well, look at that. Mr. Wolf J just took the top spot at Road Atlanta GP. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow! Mr. Wolf J did it again. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those other cars who's boss. I guess all that practice paid off? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. It has that sleek design, and a bit more agility, for a tricky track like Zandvoort. The Ford Mustang is great too, but I think the Camaro's balanced performance might just give it the edge in staying speedy through those challenging corners. Plus, it looks like it's got a bit more racing spirit for a track like that. Alright, with both drivers driving the same car and not much info about either of them, it really comes down to pure skill and maybe a bit of luck. Since we don't know if Mayor Pinkwolf or Fishink has the edge in racing finesse, I'd say it's a total toss-up. But hey, in a race like this, sometimes the best driver just gets lucky with the traffic and track conditions. So, we'll have to watch closely and see who manages to stay cool under pressure. My bet? Let's go with a surprise winner and see who can handle the Zandvoort twists best. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Zandvoort Club and Team Tenatia is on pole with their 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, ready to kick off this high-speed showdown. Team Tenatia is leading the race right now. Chizendashauer is right behind in second place. Basidnez R2 is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Chizendashauer just overtook for the lead. Team Tenatia and Chizendashauer still neck and neck for first place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. She's closing in on Basidnez R2, who's holding on to third by a thin margin. Naiba and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 5th place. Liam has gained 1 spot and is now 16th. Dr. Monkey 13th also moved up 1 position, now in 18th. Naiba advances to 5th place. Matrixco climbs to 18th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Matrixco are nose to nose for 18th. Now Pinkwolf and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 6th place. Fishink has just gained a spot and is now 8th. Sputnik, NZ and Liam are locked in a close fight for 16th. Now Pinkwolf advances 1 spot to 6th place. Maya climbs 2 spots to 7th. Liam moves up 1 spot to 15th. Liam and Midzirov Stocks are nose to nose, fighting for 14th. Diogana Miracles just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also climbing up to 18th. Looks like Matrixco and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for 18th. Matrixco is climbing up to 18th place. Exoasis is also on the move to 21st place. Starbix and AXOSAs are nose to nose for 21st place. Fishinks and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 8th place. Sputnik, NZ and Liam are locked in a close fight for 16th. Starbix just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Your name is on a Ford Mustang, starting from the 11th position. You're currently in 12th, so you've gained a spot. Your fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leaders, so you're holding steady. Your name is on a Ford Mustang, starting in 11th place. Their fastest lap is just over a minute 11, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Mar Pink Wolf is just ahead but slower on the lap times. Gishinkt is closing in, so it's a tight battle. Looks like a photo finish is possible. Team Tinatea is in second place with a Chevrolet Camaro. They started first and are holding steady, but Chiesendashauer is pulling ahead with a faster lap. Maya is holding the fastest lap and sitting in 7th, so he's definitely making a push. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for a top 5 finish. Basinus Arglo and Team Tenatia are nose-to-nose for second place. Matrixco just sneaked up one spot to 16. Wow. Chiesendashauer took the win? Looks like they're the real speed demon today. Congrats on the victory. Wow. Congratulations to Chiesendashauer for taking the win. That was an impressive race by you. As for the car claiming Maya, you earned the fastest lap. So you can now claim a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro from the Trans Am series. Amy, with the most overtakes, you also get a shot at that same sleek Camaro. Well done to both of you. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Termas de Rio Hondo circuit is that it's actually a relatively new addition to the racing world, only opening in 2007. Despite being modern, it already has a reputation for those unpredictable weather changes that can turn a straightforward race into a total chaos fest. It's like Mother Nature likes to throw in her own little twist to keep everyone on their toes. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make your final picks now, or forever hold your peace. Or just watch these AI cars race without your input. Either way, let's get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one hand, we have Timborghini Tube with a Porsche 911C from 1983, a car known for its sporty handling and iconic design. On the other, King Chu 22 with a Volvo 242 Turbo, which might surprise us all with its turbocharged charm, but is generally more of a practical daily driver than a race car. Given the track is Termas de Rio Hondo, which favors agility and quick acceleration, I'd say the Porsche has the edge here. The 911 SC is definitely more suited for racing than the Volvo, even if it's a few decades older. I'd place my money on Timborghini Tube to take the win. But you never know with these vintage cars. Sometimes they surprise us. Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at Termas de Rio Hondo, and in pole position, we've got Starbex in a classic 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo, a true legend from the slow lane. Let's see if it can hold off the faster rivals. Starbex has taken the lead right out of the gate. E20 Plays is holding strong in second place. Cobracle is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Jacinda Box and Tangodaki TTV are neck and neck for fourth place. Yakiraman is climbing up to 11. Yakiraman and Maya are fighting hard for 10. Tangodaki TTV is climbing up to third place. Cobracle and Tangodaki TTV are nose to nose for that third spot. Maya and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wayne Bretsky is climbing to 5th place. Sirotimiyev is now in 7th. And Maya is making her way to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Maya is right behind Wanabakido now, closing the gap faster than a speeding eye. Yakiraman and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. King Shoot 1T2 just snuck past someone to claim 15th, making moves like a pro. Serotimeli is climbing to 6th place. Maya is advancing to 8th. Ixnobodixel is narrowing the gap to Yakiraman by 2 seconds. Jacinda Box is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2-Tower stick. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Tangodaki TTV is driving a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, a classic rally legend. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're doing pretty well, but the race is tight at the top. U20 Plays and Starbex are nose to tail at the front. Naiba just grabbed the 13th spot and is closing in on Amy Dudded. U20 Plays has just claimed the top spot. Yakiraman is climbing up to 10th place. Necrophantasm and Yakiraman are nose to nose for 10th. Cobracle is really stalking Wayne Bretsky now, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're nose to nose for 4th place. Necrophantasm and Yakiraman are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Serotima Live is climbing up to 5th place. Ixnobodixel and Naiba are neck and neck for 12th. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 12th place. Naiba and Ixnobodixel are nose to nose for that spot. King Shoot 22 is also making progress, now in 15th. Naiba is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1984. They started 14th and are currently in the 13th place. So they're moving up a spot. Looks like a steady climb so far. Tanguduki DTV is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Waynebretsky is closing the gap on Starbucks. Less than a second now. Wanabekido is climbing up to 7th, making some moves. Waynebretsky is climbing up to 3rd place. Necrophantasm and Ixnobodixel are neck and neck for 11th. Timborghini Tube and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Ixnobodixel is climbing to 10th place. Naibe is now 12th. Timborghini Tube has moved into 15th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now in 15th place. Famaka has moved into 16th. Relaxed View is closing in on Timborghini Tube, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 8th place. Naibe is now in 12th. It looks like Ixnobodixel is on the move. Waynebretsky is slicing through the field, closing in on Tanguduki TTV. Maya and Naibe are nose to nose for 11th place. Kingchu 22 is climbing up to 13th, making moves. Coverkill is gaining on Zero Time Alive, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Jacksindabox is inching closer to Wanabekido, just over a second behind. Jacksindabox and Wanabekido are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Coverkill is climbing up to 5th place. Wanabekido is now 6th. Ixnobodixel has jumped 2 spots to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, U20 plays just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was really in the zone today. Wow, U20 plays really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race, and they definitely earned that win. Looking forward to seeing if they can keep up the momentum in the next one. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1985 Peugeot 205 T16. It's basically the superhero of rally cars from the 80s. It was built specifically for Group B rally racing, which was known for pushing cars to their absolute limit, and well, occasionally pushing the limits of safety too. The 205 16 was so successful that it helped Peugeot win the World Rally Championship Manufacturers title twice. So, if you ever wonder what a tiny but fierce rocket looks like on 4 wheels, this is it. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost over. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your pick. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Ford GT980 from 1995 is a classic and legendary for its futuristic design back in the day. But in a race against the modern Dodge Viper, a CE from 2016, I'd say the Viper probably has the edge. It's got more advanced aerodynamics, better handling, and that aggressive V10 engine that just screams speed. Brandigan's Ford might have some nostalgic charm, but I think Ovidus's Viper will take this one. It's faster, more agile, and just built for winning races like this. But hey, never underestimate the old-timer. Sometimes history surprises us. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Calafat and in the all-random class. Nebe is starting on pole in a flashy 2019 Lamborghini C18 Alston. Let's see if that beast can stay ahead or if the others will catch up. Naibe has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bees McGee is holding strong in second place. Jonas Gottelieds is hanging on in third, but don't blink, or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Bees McGee is trying to hold off Amy for second place. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on the top 10, making a move. The battle for second is heating up with Bees McGee and Amy going wheel to wheel. La Croissant 1980 just sneaked into third place. Down to Quest climbing 2 spots to 5th. Basket and Fee also making moves up 2 spots to 7th. Things are heating up. La Croissant 1980 just overtook someone to take second place. Alright. Looks like the battle for second is heating up between Amy and La Croissant 1980. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top. Ovidus is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Radizero Active Vixen is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Radizero Active Vixen and Basket and TV are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing nicely into 4th place. Radira Active Vixen is making a move into 7th. Ovidus is sneaking into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Autumn Thunderbird climbs to 3rd place. Radicero Active Vixen advances 2 spots to 5th. Ovidos and Basket and PE are nose to tail for 8. Radioactive Vixen is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Ovidos has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Zaprandigan also gained 1 position, now in 10th. Downtoquist is now in 5th place. Bees McGee has moved into 6th. Ovidos is in 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Radicero Vixen has surged to 1st place after overtaking 7 cars. Zaprandigan is closing in on Basket and Fee, cutting the gap by 11.6 seconds. Naiba and Radicero Vixen are neck and neck for the lead. Prodigy Place 58 is making a bold move, climbing 10 places to take 4th. Naiba is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to 1st. La Croissant 1980 is also on the rise, grabbing 2nd place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Downtoquest just overtook Ovidos for 6th. Amy is closing in on the top 5. Ovidos is inching closer to Downtoquest, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Zaprandigan is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Basket and Tavi and Zaprandigan are locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Radicero Vixen is slicing through the field, now just under 6 seconds behind Junino Scott Taliats. Ovidos has made a move, climbing to 5th place. Zaprandigan is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap by over a second. Wow, Naiba just took the win. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Naiba really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. Looks like they're on a roll today. Everyone better watch out because Naiba is definitely showing us how it's done. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit Hawaii track is famous for its unexpectedly tight turns and a splash of tropical scenery? It's like racing through a lush paradise, which at least makes losing a few seconds a little more scenic than usual. Definitely a twist for any AI driver trying to keep up. Wow, with that kind of experience, Amy sounds like a serious contender. Nearly 2,000 races under her belt, and a good win rate too. The other driver, we don't have much info on, so it's hard to say. But I'd put my money on Amy to take this one, especially at Circuit Hawaii, where her extensive racing background might give her a slight edge. Let's see if the AI can surprise us, or if Amy's seasoned skills will dominate today. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is kickoff at Circuit Hawaii, and Basenaz Ardbu is on pole with that vintage 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. That classic's got some serious style, but let's see if it can keep up with the modern madness. Stay tuned. Uncle Tobin has shot off the line to take the lead. Basenaz Ardbu is right behind him in second place, and Dr. Felix is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Mutwolf is now in third place. Aminsan has climbed 2 spots and is in 7th. Maya and Aminsan are nose to tail for 7th position. Mutwolf and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for 3rd place. Naibe is closing in on them, now in 5th. Dr. Felix is having a rough time dropping back to 14. Mutwolf is climbing up to 3rd place. Naibe is also moving up to 4. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Amy just nudged into 6th place. Aerotech is inching closer to Maya, chopping down the gap by 1.4 seconds. Naibe is climbing up to 3rd place. Shalesy is also moving up, now in 4th. Mutwolf and Shalesy are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Aerotech is in 8th place, driving a Maserati 8 CTF. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Wani Tapsumbungs and Amin San are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Aminsan is right behind, so this could get interesting. Bao Bai, Biolab, and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 11th place. Dr. Felix is chipping away at Fishin's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Shalesy and Naibe are nose to nose for 3rd place. Mutwolf and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Bao Bai Beolab just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Aerotech and Weni Tapsambangkex are nose to nose for 9th place. Wrestling 567 is sneaking up to 11th, inching closer to the pack. Wendy Tapsumbonksis is in 9th place driving a 1938 Maserati 8CTF. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Wendy Tapsumbonksis is struggling with the pace, sitting in 9th and almost a second behind the leaders. Amy is in 5th, holding a decent position but not quite close enough to challenge the front runners yet. Erotic just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Amin San and Erotic are nose to tail for 8th. Wendy Tapsumbonksis and Amin San are fighting hard for 9th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 9th place. Bao Bai Biolap is catching up to take 11th. Wendy Tapsumbonksis and Bao Bai Biolap are nose to nose for 11th. Erotic just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maya and Erotic are nose to nose for that spot. Bao Bai Biolap is climbing to 10th place. Erotic and Litwolf are nose to tail for 6th place. Amin San is climbing up one spot to 11th. Wendy Tapsumbonksis and Amin San are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow, Uncle Tobin, you must be the fastest thing on the circuit now. Congratulations on winning the race. Oh wow, Uncle Tobin took the victory. Congrats on that win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. And hey, Amy just smashed the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the beautiful 1938 Maserati 8CTF. A real classic from the Grand Prix era. T. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability since Weatherfield Speedway looks like it has tight turns and lots of sharp corners. You'd want a car that can grip the road well and stay balanced through the twisty sections. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the curves smoothly, you're just asking for trouble. Acceleration matters too, because getting out of those turns quickly can really make a difference. Overall, a well-rounded setup with good cornering ability would be the winning formula here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. We're running out of seconds, so don't be that person who misses out on the glory. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Interesting matchup here. The Corvette C2 is known for its excellent handling and sleek design, which could give Calacumbunny a tidy edge around Weatherfield Speedway's curves. On the other hand, base Nazairus Camaro has that raw American muscle power, which can be a game changer on straightaways. It really comes down to whether the driver can harness that power, or if they prefer finesse. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the Corvette might have a slight advantage because of its agility, but don't count out the Camaro's brute strength. It's going to be close. Alright everyone, the race is off at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack is Girl of Diamond in a classic 1974 Ford Capri R, 3100. She's off to a strong start from pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to it or if the newer challengers will catch up. Girl of Diamond has shot off the line and taken the lead. Dank Nuggins is holding strong in second place. I'm sitting comfortably in third, trying to keep up. Basinis Artvu is making a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. LXCX8X Nati is also climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 24th. Dank Nuggins and Girl of Diamond are neck and neck for the lead, trading positions in what looks like a fierce battle for first. Basinis Artvu is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Maya and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for second. Brogsworth just gained 1 spot to 5th. Wannabe just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Brogsworth and I are still nose to nose for 4th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 6th. Calican Bunny and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 10th place. Amy, naturally unlucky, are locked in a close fight for 14th. Caffeinated Car just gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Calican Bunny just moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Calican Bunny and a Wild Reno are nose to nose for 9th. Max Beerley and Joey Pastrami are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Dank Nuggins just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Girl of Diamond and Dank Nuggins are still nose to nose for the top spot. Max Beerley is climbing up to 11th place. Girl of Diamond just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Awildino is climbing up to 7th. Joey Pastrami is making moves to 10th. And Joey Pastrami and Base Nazar 2 are nose to nose for 9th. Naiba is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Naiba and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 10th place. Calican Bunny and Naibi are also close, fighting for 11th. Naibe is climbing fast and now in 9th place. Basinizartu and Naibe are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Caffeinated Car has gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Amy advances to 14th place. Lux Ravenous climbs to 15th. Jacinda Box moves into 16th. Looks like a small but steady push. Joey Pastrami and Baz Nazartu are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 23rd. Juana Bakito just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Frogsworth and Aya still nose to tail for 4th. Naiva is climbing up to 8th. Dank Nuggins just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Frogsworth and Maya are still nose to tail for 4th. Whip 3 out 25 and Frogsworth are fighting hard for 5th. Aminsan is dropping like a stone to 20 place. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing nicely to 4th. Kalikambani and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 10th. Wildrino is really closing that gap on Frogsworth. Looks like Frogsworth better watch out. Kalikambani just snuck into the top 10. Max Birley is climbing up to 12. Things are heating up. Group 4 cars are clearly dominating with strong performances at Weatherfield Speedway. The mix of classic muscle and sporty coupes is creating tight battles, but the faster lap times suggest the track favors nimble, well-tuned cars in this class. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, starting in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 9 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly blazing a trail. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Frogsworth and Maya are nose-to-nose for 5th place. LXAXAX Notate just sneaked into the top 20. Shoto Todoroki 39 is stalking Let's Go, closing the gap like a hawk. Wanabakito is gaining on Dank Nuggins with a 3-second improvement. Maya is inching closer to Whip 3 out 25, almost 3 seconds faster. Naibe is narrowing the gap to Awildrino by just over a second. Naturalian Lucky is slicing through the field, closing the distance to simpler markers. Frogsworth is climbing up to 5th place. Bezanis Artvo is chipping away at Naibe's lead. Caffeinated cars really having a rough time dropping 7 places to 24. Max Spearley is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Jackson Debbox is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. Dubrasigi is climbing to 20. Morningstar Soul is now 21. Taknesty is 22. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog today. Joey Pastrami is now in 11th place and closing in on Max Spirally. Taprend again advances to 26th, but still a long way to go. The battle for 11th is heating up. Congratulations to Girl of Diamond on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Girl of Diamond on that fantastic win. Looks like all the effort paid off. And for Nivy, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a classic. Claim that 1977 Holden Torana a 9X, Group 4 daughter. Nice job stealing the spotlight with those moves. Alright. So the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR is quite the legend in racing history. Fun fact is, it was designed for the infamous Mille Miglia race, which was basically the Super Bowl of road racing back in the day. The car was so fast and advanced that it set the record for the fastest lap in the race. And then, unfortunately, it also became famous for the tragic accident of one of its drivers. But in terms of engineering, it was way ahead of its time with its lightweight construction and aerodynamics. Basically, it was the kind of car that made everyone else go, "Oh wow, I need to step up my game." Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Maserati 450 from 1956 versus the Ferrari 250 Testarossa from 1957. Classic battle of the Italian beauties. The Maserati has a bit of a reputation for speed and agility back in the day, but the Ferrari is legendary for its balance and racing pedigree. If I had to make a guess, I'd say Wrestling 567's Ferrari might just have a slight edge, because of its smoother handling and iconic design. But hey, Crème de Live's Maserati isn't going down without a fight. It's anyone's race in this vintage duel. Stay tuned, folks. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ottawa North Full Track, and leading the pack from the very start is Bill the Old Guy. In a classic 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa. Looks like he's feeling pretty confident in that vintage beauty. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole. Bill the Old Guy has taken an early lead, Exley is holding strong in second, and Zap Brandigan is right behind in third. Looks like a classic battle shaping up. Gravy Graves is really having a rough time dropping to 22nd. Lil Sprout and Cloudy are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Squat Bender is climbing up 2 spots to 11th. Lil Sprout advances to 4th place. Amy climbs to 6th place. Dupasiggy and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Zap Brandigan just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Aisley and Zap Brandigan are nose to nose for 2nd. Maya and Squatbender are locked in a close fight for 11th. Aisley just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Amy and Ashinarton are neck and neck for 5th. Ashinarton has gained 2 spots, closing in on Amy Dido. Aisley just overtook someone to take the lead. Filthy Old Guy is not giving up easily and is right behind. Aisley and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail for the top spot. Amy and Sprout are battling hard for 4th place. Looks like a close fight there. Filthy Old Guy is now in 1st place. Lil Sprout has climbed to 3rd. Cloudy is gaining on Super Siggy, closing the gap by over a second. Zap Brendigan and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 3rd place. Squat Bender and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Rob Swizzle is climbing up the field, now in 13th. Zap Brandigan is climbing to 3rd place. Shron is advancing to 11th. Shron and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. Shron is now in 10th place, inching closer to Maya. Rob Sizzle is right behind in 12th. Looks like a little battle shaping up for those spots. Maya is now in 10th place, closing in on the pack. Lil Sprout and Amy are still locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Rob Swizzle has climbed to 11th place. Taknasty is now in 13th place and closing in on Squat Bender. Squat Bender and Taknasty are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Lil Sprout just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy is closing in on her to grab 4th. Ashen Ergaton is also climbing, now 5th. Things are heating up. Aisley and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 1st place. Ashen Ergaton just bumped up to 4th. Looks like a move to watch. D-Factor is closing in on Super Siggy, shrinking that gap by a second. .1. Aisley just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy is climbing fast into 3rd place. Lil Sprout and Ashen Ergaton are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Zekopol is on a tear, climbing through the field like a rocket, and now leading the race. Yaki Ramen is not far behind, making a huge push to 2nd place. Aisley and Yaki Ramen are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot like it's the last slice of pizza. Aisley is now in 1st place, pulling ahead with a solid move. Bilta is right behind in 2nd, not letting go. Amy is climbing up to 4th, making her way through the pack. Maya is on the charge, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cloudy is also making moves, grabbing 9th after passing 3 more. Rob Swizzle is on a tear, overtaking 4 cars to land in 10th. Things are heating up at the back of the pack. Zap Brandigan is climbing to 12th place. Wrestling 567 is making a move to 14th place. Just Panchakis is advancing to 16th place. Cloudy and Maya are neck and neck for 8th place. Theon Clearyo Show is chopping down the gap to Jungenstore to 102 by over a second. Grande Live is climbing the ladder, now in 19th. Cloudy is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Rob Sizzle is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Squat Bender is making a similar move to 10th. Looks like everyone's eager to advance. Rock Swizzle and Cloudy are nose to tail in 8th place. Teknasti is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Just Pankakis is also moving up 2 spots to 14th. Maya is charging ahead, overtaking 17 cars to claim the lead. Aisley and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Unistix is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to sit in 19th. Wow, Edsley took the win. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Nice job. Wow, Edsley really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. Now, I guess we all know who the real champion is. Great job! Alright folks, here's a fun fact for you. The combined slow cars racing class is like the tortoise in a race full of hares. These cars might not be the fastest on the track, but they sure teach us that persistence and patience can sometimes beat pure speed. Plus, watching them crawl around the corner is a masterclass in how to keep calm under pressure, something we all could learn from. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite virtual speedster. Wow, this is quite the interesting matchup. King Akshay in a 1999 Honda Civic Type R versus Atom Flash in a 1996 Mazda Miata. Both are classic favorites, but with very different vibes. The Civic is known for its reliability and some sporty attitude. Definitely a decent pick for a race like this. The Miata, on the other hand, is all about agility and fun, which could be a game changer on a twisty circuit like Camino Viejo de Montserrat. Given the circuit's potential for sharp turns and quick maneuvers, I might give a slight edge to Atom Flash's Miata. Its nimbleness could help it navigate corners faster than the more straightforward Civic. But hey, if G-Maxia can keep the pace steady and avoid losing time on the turns, the Civic might just outslick the Miata with its better top end. My gut tells me we're in for a close one, but I'm leaning towards Adamflash and the Miata sneaking into the lead in this race. What do you think? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the tricky Camino Viejo de Montserrat Extreme Circuit. Dr. Felix is starting on pole in his 2015 Toyota GT86, so keep an eye on that one. Let's see if he can hold on to the lead or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Dr. Felix leading the pack, followed closely by yours truly in second place, and the Fods 84 holding on in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Maya takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Kirsch advances to 5th place. Le Caillou climbs 2 positions to 7th. The race is heating up. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 11th place. Anaxagorex is right behind in 12th. Bao Bai, Beolap and Esteban Games are locked in a close fight for 14th. Tales of Strilly is climbing up to 9th place. Bao Bai Beolap is now in 14th. Mina Maistai at 21 is knocking on the door of 16th. Nox Exodus is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 6th. Kilo Juliet Delta is not backing down, just 1 behind in 7th. They're nose to tail in this tight fight for 6th. Nox Exodus is inching closer to Krikski, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Tangoduki TTV and Kilo Juliet Delta are neck and neck for 7th place. Tailless of Strilly is climbing up to 10th, leaving some behind. Nox Exodus is closing in on Creek G, trimming the gap by 1.6 seconds. Le Kaiju is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Tailless of Strilly and Tangoduki TTV are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Nox Exodus is creeping closer to Krishki, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Le Kaiju has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Kilo Julieta and Le Kaiju are locked in a fierce battle for 7th. Bao by Biolab is climbing up to 11th place. Bozo is catching up to Mina My Styler 21 fast, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Lil Sprout is right behind Gemaxiate now, closing in by a second. Annex Agrax is driving a 2008 Citroën C4 VTS. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in the middle of the pack without any major moves. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 5th place. Anaxagorax is inching closer to 12th, but Amy and Anaxagorax are locked in a close fight for that 12th spot. Nox Exodus is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. The Kaiju is closing in on Kalkrishki, reducing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Bao by Biolab is climbing up one spot to take 10th place. Bao by Biolab and Tangadaki TTV are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Tales of Strili and Bao by Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Anaxagorax and Amy are neck and neck for 12th. Nox Exodus is really pushing on Pondon, closing in fast. Le Caillou is gaining on Kikrikchi too. Bao by Biolab just snuck into 9th, climbing up the ranks. Le Caillou is just ahead of Kakrikshki in 6th place. They're nose-to-nose. Bao by Biolab and Kilo Juliet. Delta are fighting hard for 8th position. Anaxagorax and Tangadaki TTV are locked in a close duel for 10. Nox Exodus is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Le Caillou has moved up one spot to 6th place. Bao by Biolab has also climbed one spot to 8th place. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Krishki and has cut the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy has climbed one spot to 12. Boatso is also moving up one spot to 14. Bao by Biolab is right behind Kikrikshki now, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Anaxagorax is gaining on Kilo Juliet Delta, chopping the lead by 1.3 seconds. Boatso just moved up one spot to 13th place. Bao by Biolab is gaining on Kikrikshki, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Anaxagorax just moved up one spot to 9. Tales of Strili is closing in on Kilo Juliet Delta, reducing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Krike, the gap shrinking by almost 3 seconds. Boatso is catching up to Amy and is now just over a second behind. Dathitz has moved up one spot and is now in 22nd place. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone and took the top spot. Nice job. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Well-deserved victory. And hey, Bao by Biolab, you've earned yourself a 2016 Lexus Ace 350 for doing the most overtakes. Nice work. Great race, everyone. Let's see who can top this next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Calafat seems like a twisting technical circuit, where the ability to navigate sharp turns and stay glued to the road is more important than raw speed. A car with sharp steering and good balance will shine here. Of course, a decent level of acceleration helps to quickly recover after those tight corners. Overall, I think a well-rounded car that can dance through those twists and turns is what will really excel on this track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now because the clock is ticking. Don't make me start assigning cars randomly. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we have Dude Smoke a Blunt in a classic 1999 Ford Mustang SVTSC A and Biolab in a sleek 2008 Porsche 911 T3R. If we're talking about raw speed and handling, the Porsche has the edge with its more modern design and racing pedigree. The Mustang might have some charm, but in a race like this, I'm betting the Porsche will pull ahead pretty early on. But hey, in the world of AI racing, surprises happen all the time. Still, I'd put my money on the Porsche to take the lead and probably stay there. What do you guys think? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Calafat, and leading the pack is the GTS class, official Classy Live, in a classic 23-seat Cupra GT. Looks like that vintage machine is ready to show some serious speed. Maya is leading the race right now with a solid start. Following closely is official Classy Live in second place. Third place is held by Calico Bunny, not far behind the front runners. Dude Smoke a Blunt just snuck into third place. Naturally Unlucky and Amy are nose to nose for sixth. N Body Notes is climbing to 10th. N Body Notes and Frankenballs are fighting for 9th. Dude Smoke a Blunt just sneaked into second place. Biolab is chopping down the gap to Calico Bunny, getting closer by a second. Biolab and Calico Bunny are nose to nose for fourth. Biolab is climbing to fourth place. The Goldner is catching up to Silent Fox 213, closing the gap by 1 second. Dude Smoke a Blunt is in second, just behind the leader, and Biolab is in fourth. Looks like Dude Smoke a Blunt has a good shot at overtaking soon. Biolab needs to find a gap to make a move. D39 is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Shoebox TV and VD39 are nose to tail for 12th place. The Goldnut and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 14th place. V39 and N Body Notes are nose to tail for 11th place. The Gold Nerd is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 13th. Rosa Goldamine just climbed 1 spot into 9th place. Shoebox TV and Big Old Nerd are nose to nose for 13th. Bao Bai Biolab is now in 3rd place. Calicon Bunny has moved into 4th. Amy is climbing into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Naturally Unlucky is driving a Dodge Viper GT2 CC. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding their own, but no real overtaking action so far. Dude Smokia Blunt is holding a slight edge over Bao Bai Biolab, but with 1 lap to go anything can happen. Bao Bai Biolab is right behind, so expect some last-minute drama. Shoebox TV is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo and is currently in the 14th place. Their race looks like a struggle with the slowest lap time among WTC cars. Calicon Bunny is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top 3. Bao Bai Biolab and Calicon Bunny are still nose to tail. No clear separation yet. Amy is gaining on Bao Bai Biolab, cutting the gap down to just under 2 seconds. The Goldnerd is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti, currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so the race isn't exactly a sprint for them. Dude Smoke Blunt is creeping closer to Maya again, chipping away at that lead. Official Class Alive and Natural Unlucky are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Big Goldnut is on VD39's tail, closing the gap by a second and a third, so expect some action soon. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing to 3rd place. Natural Unlucky is gaining on Amy, cutting the gap by a second. They are locked in a close fight for 5th. Natural Unlucky and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Silent Fox 213 is chopping down Big Goldnerd's lead, now just a second behind. Dude Smoker Ablunt is driving a 1999 Ford Mustang EC SC. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And a big shout out to Baobai Bio Lab, who not only was the fastest on the track, but also gets to claim the 28 Porsche 911 G3RSR. Nice job! Looks like it's time to start dreaming about that sleek ride. Keep racing, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to take the checkered flag on Dustbite Speedway, I'd probably go with the 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. That car's got some serious muscle under the hood, and with its heavyweight's weight, it might just grind through the corners while others slip and slide. Sure, it's not the flashiest, but in a race that's all about power and stability, I think it could surprise everyone by crossing the finish line first. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Mutwolf with that vintage Fiat 131 Abarth is definitely bringing some Italian flair to the Dustbite Speedway. The Fiat's probably more nimble and quick on turns, but the Ford Escort Mark I R-Sun 1600 has that legendary rally reputation and raw power. Honestly, I'd say it comes down to how well Mutwolf can handle those tight corners, because the Fiat might have the edge there. But in a straight line, the Ford's raw energy could give it a boost. I'd probably put my money on the Ford Escort for its rally pedigree, but don't count out the Fiat just yet. It's gonna be a close race, and I'm excited to see which vintage car takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dustbite Speedway. Leading the pack is Matrixco in a classic 1964 Porsche 901. Starting from the front, let's see if these vintage slow cars can keep up, or if they'll just be fun to watch lag behind. Matrixco has shot off the line to take the lead. Mutwolf is right behind in second place, and Apex Milkbag is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Jared Place is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Mutwolf and Matrixco are neck and neck at the front, trading paint for the lead. Team Tinatea sneaks up 1 spot to 5th. That Salty Zerena is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Shalesy is making a move, now in 11th. Ishta Husky is gaining ground, now in 19th. The race is heating up. Unistix just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Team Tinatea and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 4th. Wrestling 567 and Team Tinatea are fighting hard for 5th. Unistix is climbing to 2nd place. Wrestling 567 is advancing to 4th. Wrestling 567 and Matrixco are nose to nose for 3rd. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Team Tinatea is closing in, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 8th. Unistix is closing in on Muttwolf, cutting the gap by 1 second. Dadzoti Serena is climbing up to 6th place. Shalesy is also moving up to 9. Shalesy and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 8. Sasatura is making a strong push, climbing 6 places to 13. Unistix is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Team Tinatea also climbing, advancing 1 place to 3rd. Jarrett Plays is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 17. Vinna 17 is doing the same, now in 19. Team Tinatea is closing in on Muttwolf, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The battle for 2nd place is heating up between Team Tinatea and Muttwolf. Team Tinatea is now in 2nd place. Wrestling 567 has climbed to 4th. Amy has moved up to 7. Amy and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 6th. Shalesy is climbing nicely to 6th place. Amy and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 7th. Yum Chubby Panda is inching up to 10th. Zazatar is now just behind Balbai Biolade, closing the gap by 1.33 seconds. Jarrett Plays has moved up 1 spot to take the 16th position. That Salty's Arena is now in 4th place. Casatura is gaining on Baobai Biolab, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Vinha 17 has moved up to 17th place. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Yum Chubby Panda is moving up to 9th. Yum Chubby Panda and Apex Milkbag are battling for 8th. Wrestling 567 and Muttwolf are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amy is inching up 1 spot to take 6th. Shalesy and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wrestling 567 just overtook Muttwolf for 3rd place. They're nose to nose in that battle. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Team Tinatea and Unistix are neck and neck for 1st place. Muttwolf just climbed 1 spot to take 3rd. Wrestling 567 and Muttwolf are battling hard for 3rd position. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 3rd place. Chubby Panda is making a move to 8. Gasatura is chipping away at Matrixco, now just over a second behind. Team Tinatea is just ahead of Unistix by a car length. Mutwolf and Wrestling 567 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy and That Salty Serena are swapping positions every lap for 5th. Maya is now in 2nd place, trying to catch Team Tenatia. That Salty Serena is right behind Mutwolf. The gap is shrinking fast. Chelsea is gaining on Amy and the distance is getting smaller. Chubby Panda is gaining on Chelsea, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Gasatur is inching closer to Apex Milkbag, just a second behind. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Zasatur are fighting for 11th place. Looks like a close one. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer advances to 11th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 10th. Then Has 17 climbs to 13th place. That Salty Serena and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th place. Wayne Trendy 4 is right behind Chubby Panda now, closing the gap quickly. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer just overtook someone to climb into the top 10. Which of you do? Amy just shifted up 1 spot to 5th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is closing the gap on Wayne Trendy 4 by 1/4 seconds. Sasatur and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 9th place. Sasatur is creeping up to 11th. That's Salty Serena and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 5th place. Chelsea is chipping away at That Salty Serena's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is climbing up to 10th place, making a move. Wow. Team Tenatia really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Well done. Wow, Team Tenatia totally crushed it. Congratulations to them on that amazing win. They really showed everyone how it's done out there. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak. Here's a fun fact about the Monaco track, folks. Did you know that it's one of the tightest and most challenging circuits in all of Formula One? Making a mistake here can turn a race into a game of dodge the barriers. Plus, the track runs through the streets of Monte Carlo, which means the walls are pretty much always closer than your ex when they say they're sorry. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI beauty will take the lead. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ferrari F40 competition from 1989 is legendary for its raw speed and racing pedigree, especially on tight tracks like Monaco. The Mustang Cobra CCA, while a beast, is more of a muscle car known for its power rather than finesse around corners. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean toward Amy's Ferrari having the advantage. It's built for racing finesse and precision, which is exactly what Monaco demands. The Mustang might have more horsepower, but I doubt it'll handle the sharp turns and narrow streets as well. So, I'm placing my bets on Amy, and her classic Ferrari taking the checkered flag. But hey, it's Monaco, so anything could happen. Alright folks, Tug on It TTV has grabbed pole position with that vintage 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA, ready to tear up Monaco's streets. Let's see if that classic beast can hold on to that lead. Tug on It TTV has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Caffeinated Car is in third, but expects some caffeine-fueled moves soon. Maya and Dr. Keep Sappleway are neck and neck for 6th place. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 8. Bling Chicot, when he won, is making a move to 9. Maya just overtook someone to take 6th place. Looks like the climb continues. The race between Maya and Bao Bai Biola for 5th is heating up. Bling Shekot when he won is making a move, climbing to 8th place. Senyahima is climbing nicely into the top 10. Exclusiva Gox is making a small but steady push into the teens. Senyahima is driving a 1992 Audi Vito Corridor 4. They're currently in the 11th spot, so they're holding steady, but not quite making moves yet. Bling Shikot 21 climbs to 7th place. Senyahima advances to 8. Gravy Graves pushes into 9th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Amy is leading the race in a Ferrari F40 competition. It's a classic and fast car, and she's holding on to 2nd place comfortably. Looks like she's got a solid pace so far. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 10th place. DZK80 Gertz is also making a move, now in 11th. Both are inching closer to the top 10. Vinshiaka21 is climbing up to 7th place. Senyahima is now in 8th. Gravy Graves has moved into 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Gravy Graves is driving a Mitsubishi Starion from 1988. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid race so far. Gravy Graves is driving in 1988 Mitsubishi Starion, which is known for its turbocharged engine and sharp handling. Looks like they are currently in 8th place, holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Caffeinated Car is driving a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. They're holding steady in 3rd place, so not bad but not quite catching the leaders yet. Bao by Beolap just overtook James Nisk and is now in 4th place. Uzugadox is closing the gap on DCKBZ PC Guides, now only 1.4 seconds behind. The race is heating up at the front. Exclusivogox is in 14th place with a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Looks like they're stuck in the pack with no notable moves so far. Amy is holding a tiny lead over Caffeinated Car. But with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Caffeinated Car is right behind, so expect some last-minute drama. Vincheka21 is in 11th place with a Nissan Skyline GTR 32. Their fastest lap is nearly 6 seconds slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in 7th place with the Audi 94 IMSA GTO. Her fastest lap is a 1:51.027. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Tug on it TTV, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory! Wow! Tug on it TTV, you really drove that AI crazy and took the win. Great job out there, you earned it. And congratulations to Bao by Biolab for snagging the fastest lap. A 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR is a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. Plus you also did the most overtakes, so you really showed those AIs who's boss. Well done. And of course, Amy, for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. That's a classic and a half. Nice work, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Highlands Motorsport Park Short has tight corners and quick changes of direction, so a car that responds sharply and maintains stability through the turns would be ideal. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those twisty sections efficiently is what really counts here. A car with good balance and precision would have the advantage, helping it stay ahead in those close quarters battles. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so make your picks before the race starts. Don't miss out on choosing that one car you think is destined to win, or just want to see crash and burn spectacularly. Hurry up and get your selections in. Oh wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S is known for its nimbleness and agility, especially on a short track like Highlands. It's a classic that can punch above its weight with some clever handling. On the other hand, the 1949 MGTC Midget has that charming vintage appeal, but it's probably a bit less aerodynamic and slower in modern racing terms. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Dr. Keeps Appleway in the Mini Cooper might have the edge thanks to its smaller size and quicker maneuvering. Though, don't count out the MG for a surprise, especially if the AI decides to spice things up. But I'd lean towards the Mini Cooper for the win. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Highlands Motorsport Park Short Track. On pole, we've got Dr. Keeps Appleway in a classic 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. Buckle up, it's about to get fun. Dr. Keeps Appleway has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, and WowXCB is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Whitfree out 25 just made a slick move to take third place. WowXCB is not giving up easily though. Meg's Boring Life and Ixnobotics are nose to tail for 6. Someone just overtook 3 cars and is now in 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex has climbed 2 spots and is now in 3rd. Ixnobotixel and another driver are battling closely for 6th place. Lazy Towners making a small climb to 15th place. Maya is gaining ground, moving up to 12th. Someone just slipped into 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Ixnobotixel is climbing up to 6th place. Ebony Shadow is sneaking into 9th. Someone just nudged into 4th. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 5th place. Meg's Boring Life just moved up to 7th. Whip 3 out 25 and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 7th. Ixnobodixel is closing in on the car ahead, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Meg's Boring Life has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Ebony Shadow has gained 2 positions and is now 7th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is closing in on Amy, fast enough to make her sweat. Cheese and Dash Hour just climbed 1 spot into 8th place. Smurf 20 is on the move, jumping 2 spots into 9th. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 4th place. The battle for 4th is heating up with someone else. Tsukstakat is advancing to 11th place. Meg's Boring Life is driving a vintage Ferrari 212 Export and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 5th place now. Someone and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for that spot. Smurf 20 is also making moves, now in 8th place. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 3rd place. Meg's Boring Life is catching Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the gap by over a second. Ebony Shadow is also gaining, closing in on a rival by the same margin. Ebony Shadow is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway just nudged into 1st. Ixnobodixel is also advancing, grabbing 2nd place. Things are heating up. Smurf 20 is holding on to 7th place, while Maya is trying to squeeze into 8th. Looks like Maya just made a move to take 8th from Smurf 20. They're now side by side, racing for that final spot in the top 10. Ixnobodixel is gaining on Dr. Keep Sapaway, closing the gap to just 1 second. Smurf 20 and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Lazy Towner and Cheese and Dash Hour are fighting hard for 10th. Smurf 20 and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Lazy Towner just overtook someone to grab 10th. Dude Smokey Blunt is also climbing, now in 12th. Smurf 20 is climbing fast into 7th place. Cheese and Dash Hour is also making moves, now in 10th. The real drama is between Cheese and Dash Hour and Maya fighting for 9th. Ebony Shadow is climbing to 3rd place. Meg's Boring Life is closing the gap on Amy by 3 seconds. Bao Bai Biolab is moving up to 11th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Wok CB is way behind and needs a miracle to catch up now. Lazy Towner is in the 12th place with a 1962 Morgan +4. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 minutes and 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Well, look at that! Dr. Keep Sapaway has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Dr. Keep Sapluway really crushed it. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned that victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. That's no small feat, so you can claim the stunning 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Enjoy cruising in that vintage beauty. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your pick. Don't leave me hanging here with all the good options. Alright, so we have Emerald Tickler 988 with the Renault RS16 and Cheryl Mazzirosi's in the Haas VF16. Both cars are from the same year, but, honestly, the Renault is usually a little better on circuits like this. The Renault's got that balance and agility that could give it an edge on Paul Armagnaic's twisty sections. The Haas is not a bad car, but it tends to struggle a bit in tight corners compared to the Renault. Given the track and the cars, I am leaning towards Emerald Tickler 988 pulling ahead, maybe finishing in the top 5 or even challenging for a podium. Cheryl Mazzirosi's will put up a good fight, but I think the Renault has the advantage here. Who are you guys rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and H2 Hovea is starting on pole in the 2016 Haas 16. Looks like he's got the prime spot to maybe, just maybe, take an early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it. H2 Hovea has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably in first place. Lazy Towner is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Cheryl Mazzirosi's is currently in third, not far off the pace. Maya is charging through the field, now in 11th place. Nonstop 202 is also climbing, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Emerald Tickler 988 is making a move, now in 3rd place after gaining 1 spot. Amy is now in 4th place. Rummy Fizz 13 has moved up to 6th. Bacon and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Bacon is climbing up to 6th place. Nonstop 202 is now in 12th. Yama Priest has moved into 14th. Bacon and Cheryl Neroses are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Lockjaw and Rummy Fizz 13 are fighting hard for 7th. Sir Gamingate and Mystic are locked in a close duel for 17th. Jude Smoky Blunt and Lockjaw 7 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Nade Starks is sneaking up 2 spots to 17th. Mystic and Mirab Starks are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Dude Smoky Blunt just sneaked into the 8th place. Madisberry is climbing fast now in the 19th place. Waffling Gotters and Madisberry are nose-to-nose for 19th. This race is heating up at the bottom end. Baycorn is climbing up to 5th place. Waffling Gotters is making a move to 19th. Lockjaw 7 just moved up to 8th place. He's now in a close fight with Dude Smoky Blunt for 8th. Meanwhile, Lockjaw 7 and Rummy Fizz 13 are neck and neck for 7th. Maya and Gabby the Minimac are nose to tail for 10th place. Yama Priest just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Yung Monza stored 102 and Yama Priest are also fighting for the same spot. So expect some fireworks there. Waffling Gotters is climbing fast, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya has moved up to 10th place, inching closer to the top. Gabby the Minimac and Maya are nose-to-nose for 10th. Looks like a fun little duel. Gabby the Minimac climbs to 10th place. Nishtek advances to 18th. Nishtek and Waffling Gotters are nose-to-nose for 17th. The F1 2016 cars are pretty evenly matched here. But the track's tight corners and technical sections are likely favoring drivers with better control and consistency. The top positions are tightly packed, so small mistakes could shake things up. Emerald Tick 3988 is holding off Lazy Towner by a car length. Amy and Emerald Tick 3988 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like Emerald Tick 3988 is trying to defend that spot. Yama Priest is currently in the 13th place, driving a Force India VJM09. Their fastest lap is a 1:18.717. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race so far. Dude Smoky Blunt and Lockjaw 7 are neck and neck for 8th place. Orange Funk is closing in on Sir Gamingate, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Emerald Tick 3988 and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for 2nd place. Gabby the Minimac and Dude Smoky Blunt are locked in a close fight for 9th. Emerald Tick 3988 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Rummy Fizz 13 is climbing up to 6th. Lockjaw 7 and Cheryl Neroses are nose to nose for 7th. Gabby the Minimac just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Gabby the Minimac and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th place. Wow, H2 Hover really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, H2 Hova really pulled it off. Big congratulations on that win. Looks like they were the one to beat today. Great job. Sure. Did you know that hypercars in this racing class are often designed with the latest cutting-edge technology that you'd usually find in super expensive street cars? They're basically the superheroes of the racing world, pushing the limits of speed and innovation. It's like watching a sci-fi movie, but the cars are real and speeding past you at insane speeds. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't let the AI race without your favorite ride. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the interesting matchup. Belthaneth the Beast is behind the wheel of a Renault Sport R S01 from 2015. That car is known for its agility and aggressive styling, probably making it a tricky opponent around Misano. On the other hand, Amy is driving a 29 BMW 134 Judd Effect, which might have a bit more raw power with that Judd V8 engine, but maybe not quite as nimble. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd lean toward Belthaneth's Renault having the edge in handling. But don't count Amy out just yet. The V8 engine can be a real beast on straights. I think it will come down to who's better at navigating the corners versus who can unleash the power on the straightaways. If it's a tight race, I suspect Belthaneth Beast might have a slight advantage. But Amy's V8 could surprise us with a late push. It's going to be close, but my money's on the Renault for the win today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off here at Misano, and leading the pack is strutting Jarl in the 2022 McLaren Elva. He's starting on pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will have something to say about it. Strutting Jarl is leading the race with a strong start. Apex Milkbag is right behind in second place. Belthaneth Beast is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Maya is now in fourth place, closing in on the top three. Amy has moved up to fifth right behind GHA Swishman 33. That battle between Amy and GG Swishman 33 for fifth is getting pretty spicy. The Onkloyu Show is climbing up to sixth place. He's now battling Amy for fifth. Naiba is making a move, jumping 2 spots to seventh. Naiba and Theoncleo Show are nose to nose for sixth. Queen Monda climbs to 9th place. Triad advances to 11th. The battle for 10th between Triad and the Betty White Show is heating up. Oakswolfie is really having a tough time, dropping 8 places to 23rd. Triad is climbing steadily to 10th. Scroochamp is also making progress up to 12th. Fruchin climbs to 11th place. La Croissant 1980 is chipping away at with 3 out 25's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Benoni 1857 advances to 21 place. Dorda. Queen Monda just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Bao by Beolab also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 12th. Hikori Hamzam and K Boomper are nose to nose for 18th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that same spot. Cheryl Mitsuroses is climbing up to 16. Looks like Carol Mitsuroses and La Croissant 1980 are fighting for 15. Diane Klejo Show and Naya are nose to tail for 5th place. Cheryl Mitsuroses is climbing to 15th. Kaboomper is sneaking into 17th. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by over a second. La Croissant 1980 and Cheryl Mitsuroses are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Globos is climbing up to 17th, making moves. Naiba and Thun Klejo are nose to tail for 6th place. Beef Sliders and Icy Kings are locked in a close fight for 24th. Yahtzee Smishman 33 is really closing the gap on Queen Monda, just a second and a half behind now. Shron is climbing up to take the 18th spot. Gay Boomper and Shron are nose to tail for that 18th position. Looks like a battle to watch. Kaboomper and Shron are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Merchican Liv is chipping away at Beef Sliders, closing the gap by a second and a half. Naibe is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top. The battle between Thoan Clayusho and Naibe for 6th is heating up. Cheryl Roses has climbed to 14th, making some moves. Wow, Strutting Jar, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy that well-deserved victory lap. Congratulations to Strutting Jarl for taking the victory. Well done on the win. You earned it. Now the drivers who can claim a car, listen up. Amy, you pulled out the fastest lap of the race, so you get to claim a 2009 BMW 134 Judd Vive 8.8. That's a pretty sweet prize for your speed. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Super 8 track. Did you know that despite its compact size, this track can make some of the most advanced AI cars look like they're still learning to walk? It's like squeezing a Formula One race into a high-speed hamster wheel. The tight corners really put the AI to the test, forcing them to get creative with their racing lines. It's basically a playground for AI cars to show off their skills, or perhaps their lack of patience. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. On one hand, we have Amy in the Renault Alpine, a 442B, a car that's known for its agility and a bit of that vintage racing charm. On the other hand, Deluxe Combo is behind a Porsche 936, which is pretty much a beast with its legendary racing pedigree. In a race like this, the Porsche's superior speed and handling on a track like Super 8 might give Deluxe Combo the edge. But Amy's car could surprise us with clever maneuvering and maybe a sneaky boost. If I had to guess, I'd lean toward the Porsche pulling ahead, but don't count Amy out just yet. Sometimes those vintage cars want to prove they still got it. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Super 8 track and Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Let's see if that vintage magic can keep her at the front. Deluxe Combo is leading the race with Amy right behind in second place. Lirche is holding on to third, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Lirche just overtook someone to take second place. Defector is also climbing up to fourth. Nox Exodus is inching closer to the top 10. Nox Exodus and Spikles are nose to nose for seventh. Maya is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Anonymous Ninity 3 has moved up 1 position to 9th. Dylan Wolf and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Maya is currently in third place driving a 1972 Lola T280. Her fastest lap is significantly quicker than others, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's closing in on the leaders. Jungle Wolf is driving a 1967 Nissan R380A2, which is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Lirche takes the lead, claiming first place. Amy climbs to third, inching closer to the front. Hikori Hamzam is narrowing the gap to Defector, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Biuat is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th. Amy just nudged into second place. Maya and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for third. Looks like a tight squeeze ahead. Maya is climbing fast into second place. D-Factor is also making a move into third. Anonymous Ninity 3 is gaining ground, now in ninth. Lyra Shea is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like she's in control unless she slips up. Jillian Wolf is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Maya is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to second. Spikles is climbing fast into 3rd place. Jillian Wolf is also making a move, now in 4th. Looks like the battle for the top is heating up. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 8th place. Hikori Hamzam is also making moves, now 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. The Group 6 cars are leading, showing strong performance and consistency. Vintage Ultralights are struggling to keep up, likely due to their lighter weight and handling differences. The track seems to favor the more powerful Group 6 machines. Lyra Shea is leading in a 1972 Lola T280, which is known for its aerodynamic design and lightweight chassis. Looks like she's pulling ahead with the fastest lap of the race so far. Alright everyone, it seems like the AI decided it was a good time to take an unexpected vacation from the track, so we're ending the race early. But don't worry, the points have already been tallied up, so the results stand as they are. Thanks for hanging in there and watching these digital drivers try to find their way around. Stay tuned for the next round, where hopefully the cars stay on the pavement. Wow! Big congratulations to Lyra Shea for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive, truly impressive. And a shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap, which means you get to claim that classic 1972 Lola T280. Nice choice! Amy, congrats on winning the bet race and earning yourself the 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. That's quite the vintage treasure. Great racing, everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final pick now before it's too late. We don't want any last minute panic buying of cars, do we? Get those selections in and let's see which AI driver is going to dominate the track. Well, looking at these two Cheryl Nizaroses has a bit of an edge with the McLaren, especially in a circuit like Donington. The MP431, while not the newest, still has some decent speed and agility. On the other hand, Baobab Biolab's Sauber C35, while reliable, might struggle a little with that extra downforce and speed. I'd say Cheryl Nizaroses might just take the lead. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen. Let's watch and see if the Sauber can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Donington Park National. And leading the pack is Cheryl Nizaroses in a 2016 McLaren MP 431, starting from pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that first spot or if the others will give them a run for their money. Cheryl Nizaroses is leading the race right now, followed closely by Baobab Biolab in second place. Nathusaurus Rex is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pace CAR is climbing up to third place. Fight for second is heating up between Pace CRR and Baobab Biolab. Aerotech is making a move, jumping 2 spots to fifth. Aerotech and Nathusaurus Rex are nose-to-nose for fourth. Pace CARR just overtook someone to take second place. Nathusaurus Rex and Baobab Biolab are nose-to-nose for third. These McGee and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Nathusaurus Rex is climbing up to third place. Baobab Biolab and Nathusaurus Rex are nose-to-nose for that spot. Joan Wolf is also gaining ground, now in sixth. Aerotech is climbing up to fourth place. Baobab Biolab and Aerotech are nose-to-nose for that spot. Spear Like Hail and Trash Crashton are locked in a close fight for eighth. KCR. R and Cheryl Nizaroses are nose to tail for the lead. Baobab Biolab and Aerotech are swapping paint for fourth place. Trash Crashton and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Aerotech is climbing to third place. Trash Crashton is now in seventh. Spear Like Hail has moved into eighth. Nathusaurus Rex is climbing up to third place. Baobab Biolab is closing in on Aerotech, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Shoot 'em Up is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 6th place. Joan Wolf is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 4th. The Venturo guy is inching forward, up 1 spot to 9th. Maya is closing in on Daisy Kibiziogas. Looks like a move is imminent. Stabbygal Killams and Bees McGee are still nose to tail. No clear break yet. Pace CAR just took the lead, claiming first place. Aerotech is inching closer to DJ and Wolf, cutting the gap by a second. Uncanny Buddy and DCC Kibi Zerogers are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Aerotech and DJ Wolf are nose to tail for 4th place. Trash Crashton and Bao by Biolab are locked in a close fight for 7th. Stabby Gale Killams just gained a spot to 15th, and is now battling DC Key PBZ Ogres for 14th. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to take 7th place. Givensa Rogai and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for 8th. Amy and Spear Like Hail are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Spear Like Hail and Fivinza Rogai are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya just slipped into 12th. Maybe she's trying to find a better line. Stabby Gale Killams is inching up to 14th, probably just warming up. Aerotech and DJ Wolf are nose to nose for 4th place. Stabby Gale Killams is slicing into Ashanoni's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Congratulations to Pace CAR on winning the race. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Well done! Wow, Pace CAR really did it. Congratulations on winning the race, you were absolutely crushing it out there. Great job. And hey, Amy, you pulled off the most overtakes today. So you get to claim the 2016 Renault RS 16 from F1 2016. Nice work! Looks like your aggressive driving paid off. Alright, fun fact about the Mont Tremblant GP on the no chicane reverse track is that it's like racing on a roller coaster with all those twists and turns. It's wild how the cars have to be so precise because one wrong move, and you're basically doing a dramatic dance with the barriers. It's a true test of skill and nerves, especially with no chicane to slow things down. Makes me wonder if the drivers are secretly adrenaline junkies craving chaos on every lap. Alright, so we've got two drivers with mysterious backgrounds racing the same car at Mont Tremblant GP, no chicane reverse. Honestly, with no info on either, I'd probably lean towards the one with the cooler nickname. Just for fun. But in reality, since they're both driving the same machine, it's really a toss-up. Sometimes it's just about who's feeling more confident, or who manages to avoid those unlucky moments. So I'm going to say, let's see who surprises us and takes the win in this evenly matched showdown. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mont Tremblant GP No. Chicane reverse track. Leading the pack in pole position is Bao by Biolab, piloting a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 from the Retro DTM class. Who's ready to see some vintage racing action? Bao by Biolab has shot to the front, leading the race. Telescope Bam is right behind in second place. And I, Maya, am holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Ow! Dr. Keeps Appleway just overtook someone to move into the top 12. The 8th Empress is closing in on P12. Bumblebee and Day Up Empress are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Amy is closing in on the pack. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the field. It's Bumblebee just overtook someone for the 13th spot. Empress and it's Bumblebee are still nose to nose for the 13th position. Official Class C Live and That's Salty Serena are battling hard for 7th. Official Class Alive is climbing to 7th place. The Empress and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 13th. Bobardo is advancing to 16th. Telescope Bam and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for the lead. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Maya and Amy are also close, fighting for the next position. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. That's Salty Serena has climbed to 7th place. Hellskank is making progress in 12th position. Official Class Alive is climbing fast into 6th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is making a move into 10th. Its Bumblebee is also on the rise into 13th. Beats with Kith just nudged ahead of AXOS's for 18th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight. Telescope Bam is holding off Bao by Biolab for the lead. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Crystal 33 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Its Bumblebee and Hellskank are battling it out for 12th. Bobardo climbs to 14th place. Beats with Keth advances to 18th place. Risakingyo moves up to 19th place. They are nose to tail for 18th. Telescope Bam and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for the lead. Bobardo just climbed 1 spot to 13. Its Bumblebee and Bobardo are also locked in a close fight for 13. Telescope Bam just overtook someone to take the lead. Bao by Biolab and Telescope Bam are still nose to nose for 1st place. Official Class Alive is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top. Bao by Biolab takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Maya and Telescope Bam continue their close fight for 2nd. Josen's Coast climbs up to 5th place. Maya just overtook for 2nd place. Telescope Bam and Maya are nose to tail, no room for error. Chozang's Coast is chipping away at Amy's lead, now only 2 seconds behind. Chozang's Coast and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for fourth. Telescope Baime is now in second place. That's Alti Serena's moved up to 6th. Cristal 33 is closing in on official Classy Live, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hiswach Ingyo just overtook Fishink and is now in 16th place. They are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. Telescope Baima just took the lead and is now in first place. That's Alti Serena has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Chozang's Coast and That's Alti Serena are neck and neck fighting for 5th place. Maya is now in first place. Chozang's Coast has climbed to 5th. Hellskank has moved into 10th. Beatswithkev is driving the Volvo 850 Estate, which is not exactly a speed demon but seems to be holding steady. Their race looks pretty calm so far, staying in the top 20 and not making any dramatic moves. Telescope Baima takes the lead and is now in first place. Amy climbs 2 spots and is in second. Maya and Baobai Biolab are nose-to-nose fighting for third. That Salty Serena is really having a tough time dropping to 12th place. Cristal 33 is climbing nicely to 6th place. Nestek is making a move up to 7th place, closing in. Wow, Baobai Biolab just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, what an incredible victory for Telescope Baim. Congratulations on taking the win. It looks like all that time spent tuning those virtual cars really paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Oh, the 1995 Lola Teen 95 00 is a classic example of the bold racing designs of the 90s. It was actually built with aerodynamics in mind, trying to slice through the air like a hot knife through butter. Fun fact is, despite its sleek looks and engineering, it never quite made it to a full season in the IndyCar series, because Lola was still finding their footing in American racing at the time. So, it's like that one friend who looks super cool but just can't quite keep up in the race. Well, with both drivers flying the same vintage Penske at Kazan Ring, it's pretty much a coin toss. Since we don't have any intel on their skills or past performances, I'd say it's just luck of the draw. If I had to pick, I'd go with the driver who looks most confident. But honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's see who can tame that track. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Kazan Ring, and leading the pack is the Krichki in a classic 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like they've got the early commanding position. Let's see if they can hold on or if the pack will catch up. Kirkish has taken an early lead, with runner Rampage hot on their tail. GTA Swishman 33 is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Dirok Official is climbing fast into the top 10. Kyroscope and Botgamana are also making moves, pushing through the pack. Looks like a lively race for the middle positions. Shikamaru's on the move, climbing 3 places to 20. Tack Nasty just gained 1 spot to 6. Apier Dope and Tack Nasty are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Kyroscope and Dirok Official are nose to nose for 12th place. Super Sigi is climbing up to 15. Super Sigi and Botgamunin are fighting hard for 14. Super Sigi just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Botgamuning and Super Sigi are nose to nose for that same spot. Deferts and Botgamuning are also battling for the next position, tight as ever. Balsamic 283 is gaining ground on 2 Ps and a podcast, closing the gap by 1 second. Litho Cup and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for the 19th spot. Justin Gilks is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 11th place. Looks like he's hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Necrophantasm is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 10th place. Looks like they're making steady progress from the back of the pack. Kyroscope is driving a Penske PC23, starting from the 15th position. Their race looks like a slow climb, currently in 14th place, so they're gaining ground but still have some work to do. Super Sigi is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is pretty close to the leaders, so they're holding steady, but not quite challenging for the top yet. Evolution 954 is climbing to 21st place. Bao Bai Biolab is catching up to 23rd. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Kyroscope is driving a Penske PC23 and has moved up to the 13th place. Their lap time is pretty quick at just over 1:17, so they're making steady progress through the field. Amy is currently in the 19th place driving a Lola T9500. Her lap time is a solid 1:17.17, but she's a bit off the pace of the leaders. Looks like she's fighting to move up. The IndyCar 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners at Kazan favor those with better handling. Fastest lap shows the Penske drivers are pushing hard, but the Reynard and Lola cars are hanging in there. Overall, it's a close fight with a slight edge to the Penske team. Super Siggy is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time is solid, but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Wow, Krish really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Wow, what a performance! Congratulations to Krishke for taking the win. Clearly, they know how to handle those digital roads like a pro. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's got that mix of classic design and racing pedigree that might give it a bit of an edge on the Anadara Circuit GP. The others are all solid choices, but the Lola's got that sporty edge that could make it a winner. Of course, with AI drivers, anything can happen, and we might see a surprise upset from one of the vintage classics. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The Lola T190 is known for its sleek design and agility, while the Lotus 70 brings that classic 60s racing charm, with a bit of an unpredictable edge. Honestly, it's a tough call, because both cars have their unique strengths. But if I had to pick, I might lean towards Toadette the Kitty and the Lola. She's got the potential for some impressive nimbleness around Anadara Circuit GP's twists and turns. Still, don't count out Biolab. The Lotus has a way of surprising everyone when you least expect it. It'll be a fun race to watch either way. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Anadara Circuit GP and leading the pack is Bjorn Art in a classic 1966 McLaren M10A. He's starting on pole, so let's see if that vintage beast can hold the speed, or if the modern rivals will catch him. Bjorn Art has shot to the front, leading the race. Tyler is holding strong in second, and right behind me in third is Maya D. Looks like a tight battle already. Its Theraper just overtook 3 cars in a flash to grab 5th place. Geogu Numericals and its Theraper are now nose to tail for 5th. Marty Freeze has gained 1 spot to sit 9th. Marty Freeze and Amy are battling fiercely for 8th. Mulutuba just overtook and is now in 6th place. Gyugu Numericals and Mutube are nose to nose for 6th. Plasm and Marty Freeze are neck and neck battling for 9th. Gyobu Numericals just overtook 2 cars to grab 5th place. Plasm is climbing up to 9th and is now battling closely with Marty Freeze. Things are heating up in the midfield. Bjorn Art and Naya are nose to tail for the lead. It's Therapera and Geoguy Numericals are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Plasm just gained 1 spot and now sits in 8th. Aurelia is making a nice climb up to 15. Merchicken Live is also gaining ground, now in 17th. Bjorn Art is holding on to the lead, still in 1st place. Maya is holding her position in 6th place. Marty Freeze is now in 8th place. Pumpkin of Glory is in 13th place. Matthew Saurus Rex and Baobai Beolab are neck and neck for 10th place. Merchicken Live and Venona 1857 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Dongards on the 3 is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Pumpkin of Glory just moved up to 11. Abeterbloke is now in 15th. Amy is still in 6th. Tyler is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, which is holding a strong 2nd place. Looks like they're keeping up the pace pretty well so far. Toadette is holding a slight lead over Baobai Beolab. But with only 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Looks like Baobai Beolab might be eyeing a late attack. Tyler just snatched the lead from Bjorn Art. Looks like the race is heating up at the front. Maya is closing in on Donjards on 3. Closing the gap, but still a bit of work to do. HP Lootcraft is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 10th place, overtaking someone along the way. Baobai Beolab and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Matthesaurus Rex and Baobai Beolab are nose to tail for 11th place. Telescope is climbing up to 17th. Dongardsanther 3 is inching closer to the top 20. Amy is leading, but with the fastest lap, he's clearly pushing hard. Let's see if he can hold it till the end. Pumpkin of Glory is driving a 1968 Lola T190. They're currently in the 11th place, just behind a few others, with a decent lap time of 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making big moves yet. Zeroaya just climbed to 14th place. Vanon 1857 also moved up to 15th place. Looks like Vanon 1857 and a Better Bloke are locked in a close fight for 15th place. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Lotus 70 and Lola T190s. But the overall race is still wide open, with some unexpected moves. Telescope and a Better Bloke are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Dumpets on 3 is making a move, climbing up one spot to take 17th. Dongets on the 3 and Belescope Bime are battling it out for 17th place. Wow, Tyler really outdid everyone else. Guess they're the king of the circuit now. Well done. Wow, Tyler really did it. Congratulations on taking the crown. That was a ride to remember. As for the lucky drivers, Bao by Biolab, you're officially in line to claim that stunning 1968 Lotus 70. Talk about a vintage dream. Make sure you're ready to give that beauty a good home. Here's a fun fact for you. Talladega Superspeedway is famous for its massive size, but also for something pretty wild. The track's turns are banked at an angle of 33 degrees. That's almost vertical. It allows cars to go incredibly fast while maintaining control, which is part of what makes races there so exciting. Think of it as the roller coaster of NASCAR tracks. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and the race is about to start. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your champion. Get your picks in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Sir Gamingate with a 2009 Holden Commodore GTS, a car known for its Aussie muscle and raw power. On the other, Kingra with a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C Spider, which is all about style and Italian flair, but maybe not quite as aggressive on straightaways. Given the Talladega Superspeedway's high speed, drafting heavy racing, I'd say Sir Yates Commodore might have the edge because of its straight line speed and stability in the pack. The Alpha is gorgeous, but I doubt it's built for sustained high-speed racing like this. I'm leaning towards Sir Yates taking the win, but hey, racing is unpredictable, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race kickoff at Talladega and the front runner is Daisy Chains in a sleek 2015 Mercedes-Benz SLK 55. Gee, looks like a street car with a need for speed. So let's see if that style translates into a win today. Our Sharona 992 has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Daisy Chains is holding on tight in second place. Kingroot is not far behind, trying to find a way around. Girlov Diamond is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 5 cars. Waffling Godders is making progress too, moving up 3 spots to 17. Baobei Biolab is also on the move, overtaking 6 cars to land in 18. Maya is holding her ground in 8th place. Amy is now in first, leaving everyone in her dust. D-Factor is hot on her heels in second. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on the top 3, making a strong move. Maya is slicing through the field to take the lead. Kingroot is not far behind, making moves to climb to second. Our Sharona 192 is also on the rise, grabbing third after a solid overtaking spree. The top 3 are shaping up to be quite the chase. Celestialinari is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Random 69 is also making moves, passing 5 cars to sit in 5th. Daisy Chance is closing in fast on Rondon 69, chopping down the gap by 8.44 seconds. Rondon 69 is on a tear, taking the lead from nowhere. Bao by Biolap is climbing fast into 3rd. Navling is making a move, creeping up to 13. Imus Garden is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 16. Bao by Beolab is inching up to 2nd place. Laura and Celestialinari are locked in a close fight for 5th. Trahatria just overtook Navling for the 13th spot. Imus Gordon is closing in on the 15th position. Trihatriad and Imus Gordon are nose to tail for the 14th place. Imus Gordon is on a roll, moving up 3 places to 12. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Rondom 69, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Two Kings Flora and Celestialinari are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Girl of Diamond and Sir Gamingate are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Imus Gordon just gained a spot to sit in 11th. Neo Texum is closing the gap on pace CARR, now only 1 second behind. Neo Texum and pace CARR are also battling for 16th. Imus Gordon is making a move, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trehartriat is closing in on the Celtic Wardo, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Kingroot is gaining on Bao by Biolab, closing a distance by nearly 2 seconds. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Kingroot is closing in on Bao by Biolab, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Trehartriat just moved up 1 spot to 12. Bao by Biolab is gaining on Rundum 69, closing the gap to just a blink. Trehartriat is inching closer to Sir Gamingate, not giving up. Waffling Gotas is catching up to the Chaotic Weirdo, but still a bit behind. Imus Gordon is climbing to 3rd place. Celestial Inari is also moving up, now in 6th. Archirona 92 and Celestial Inari are nose to tail for 5th. Wow, Rondom 69. You really outpaced everyone else. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Rondon 69 really took the victory. Congratulations on the win, you earned it. And a big shout out to Bao by Biolab for setting the fastest lap. You can now claim a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5. That's quite the prize for your speed. Well done everyone. Sure thing! Did you know that the Retro GT 500 class is basically like a time machine on wheels? These cars are modeled after classic muscle cars from the 60s, but are packed with modern racing tech. It's like blending vintage style with futuristic speed. Though, while they look like they just rolled out of a history book, they can still leave everyone in their rearview mirrors. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move. Don't leave your choice to the last second, or you'll end up with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and get your picks in before the clock runs out. Oh. This is quite the matchup to get excited about. Maya's got that classic Jaguar X J220, which is a sleek, powerful car with a bit of vintage charm. Belligier's got the Mitsubishi FTOJ GTC, which is nimble and sporty but maybe not as iconic or powerful. Given the cars, my money is probably on Maya. That Jaguar has some serious speed and road presence. But hey, don't count Billiage out just yet. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Let's see what happens on Buxton. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Buxton with Amy on pole driving a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will chase her down. Tuchova is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Amy is right behind in second place, already showing some early aggression. Bao by Biolab is holding on to third, but expect some movement soon. Bao by Biolab just overtook someone to take second place. Lord Batril and Mahokas are still neck and neck for 8th. Shero Gamersah is climbing up to 10th. Maya is closing in on the top 3, climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Darroch Official is making a move, now in 3rd after gaining 1 position. Amy is dropping back, now in 17th, looks like she's having a rough patch. Darroch Official is climbing to 2nd place. Bao Bai Beolap and Darroch Official are neck and neck for 2nd. Spear Like Hail is advancing to 5th. Lilia is having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 16. Sherogamaratsach is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Darroch Official is gaining on Tuchova, closing the gap by 1 second. Evenserogai has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Queen Manda has climbed 2 spots to 10th place. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing up to 2nd place. Darroch Official and Bao Bai Biolab are nose to nose for that spot. Spear Like Hail is inching closer to the top 5. Darroch Official is climbing to 2nd place. Evenserogai is making a move to 8. Queen Manda is also advancing to 9. Sherogamarasach is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 16th place, with a decent lap time, but not enough to challenge the leaders. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to take 4th place. Mahokaos is also climbing up, now in 5th. Looks like Maya and Makokawas are nose to tail for 5th. Who's gonna blink first? Spear Like Hail is climbing to 3rd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and I are locked in a close fight for 6th. Queen Manda is gaining fast on Maya, closing the gap by 7.5 seconds. Flaming Buddha is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the distance by 12 seconds. Direct Official has just overtaken someone to take the lead. Bao by Viola is now in third place. Nahol Chaos has climbed to fourth. Anonymous Inity 3 is in fifth. Everyone's making moves today. Flaming Buddha is gaining on Lord Buttrell, closing the gap by 5 seconds. H2 Hova is hot on Blaming Buddha's tail, closing in by 7.5 seconds. Spearlike is chipping away at Direct Official's lead, closing in by almost 3 seconds. Anonymous Inity 3 is climbing up to 4th place, and I just snuck into 5th. Looks like a tight battle forming. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 3rd place. Spearlike and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 2nd. Buckybird is making a move to 10th. Bao by Viola is climbing to 3rd place. Buckybird is narrowing the gap to 5 seconds with 5 and 0 guy. The track seems to favor the faster GT500 cars, with Direct Official leading comfortably. The DTM cars are struggling to keep pace, likely due to the track's demands on their handling and acceleration. Buckybird is slicing through the track, closing in on 5-second gap to 5 and 0 guide on. H2 Hove is climbing up to 12th place, leaving someone behind. Wow. Direct Official really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Direct Official for winning the race. That was some impressive driving from the AI cars today. And hey Maya! Looks like you're the big winner of the bet race. You get to claim that sleek 1993 Jaguar X J2 20T20. I hope you're ready to cruise in style with that beauty. Thanks for tuning in everyone. Stay tuned for the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1966 Porsche 906 might have the best shot at winning the race on the Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop reverse circuit. It's lightweight, agile, and has a strong racing pedigree that could help it navigate those twists and turns with finesse. The others are interesting, but that Porsche just feels like it's built for a challenge like this. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some intense AI racing action. Get comfy, because these cars are about to give us a wild show. Alright, we've got a classic versus a slightly less vintage machine here. The 1966 McLaren M1B is a legendary car that probably knows a thing or two about racing, even if it's a bit older. On the other hand, the 1973 ARC MF-16 might not have the same historical weight, but could have some trick up its sleeve with potentially better handling for this specific race. Given the track is the Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop Reverse, that winding coastal road is all about agility and grip. I'd say the McLaren's likely to come out swinging with that iconic design and renowned engineering, but the ARC MF-16 might surprise us if it's got a nimble setup. So, I'm leaning towards Spearlike Hale's McLaren, just because it's a classic that's used to racing in tight, twisty conditions. But don't count out Kingrute's choice if that ARC is tuned for the curves. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Rio de Janeiro Coast Loop reverse track. Shoto Todoroki 39 is starting on pole with that classic 1966 Chinook Mark II in the vintage ultralights plastic dud. Let's see if vintage can take the lead or if the newbies will surprise us. Zap Brandigan is leading the race, followed closely by Everlasting Apex in second place. Shota Todoroki 39 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Senor Flipflopona 120 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 15. Ix Ragnaroks is inching forward now in 11th. Hey, CRR is also making progress, now in 13th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Pace CRR is narrowing the gap on Aja Koblech by over a second. Nox Exodus is making moves to reach the top 20. Maya's car is a 1966 Chinook Mark II, currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding her own among vintage ultralights, but no overtakes yet. The race is tight at the front. Jordan F. is driving a 1967 Nissan R380, a 2, a classic Japanese race car. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding a decent position but still chasing the leaders. Zap Brandigan is driving a vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco, a classic from 1965. They're currently in 2nd place, holding steady but not pushing too hard. Looks like they're saving some for a late race surge. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Spearlike Hale and Amy are nose to tail for 4th. Kingrut is slicing into Spearlike Hale's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. The tight curves and reverse layout are favoring the vintage lightweight cars, helping the leaders stay ahead while heavier grouped 2 cars struggle to keep up. Senor Flipflopona 100 and 2020 is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S. They're currently in the middle of the pack, quite a bit behind the leaders and struggling to keep up. Kingrut is gaining on Spearlike Hale, closing the gap to just over a second. Swell-placed V is right behind me now, inching closer by the second. Maya's vintage Chinook Mark II is currently in 8th place. The car's fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader's, so she's not exactly setting the pace but holding her own. Looks like a steady race so far. Spear Like Hail is climbing fast into 3rd place. Zaprandagan is right behind, both pushing hard for 2nd. Shoujo Todoroki 39 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 4th. Amy is gaining on Spear Like Hail, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Shoujo Todoroki 39 and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Ingrid is creeping closer to Shoujo Todoroki 39, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Spear Like Hail is gaining on Zaprandagan, closing the gap to just a second. Mutube is right behind Senor Flip Flipon, 102,020, closing in by a bit more than a second. Jordan F is climbing up to 6th place. Kingroot and Jordan F are nose to nose for that spot. Srevinyavanarux and Fish to Husky are locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy and Spear Like Hail are battling hard for 3rd place. Kingrit just gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Swell placed V is closing in on Maya by a second and a half. Wow. Everlasting Apex took the top spot again. Guess they're just too good to beat. Well done. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You've earned the fastest lap in the vintage Lola T290, a true classic. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes. You've earned the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, a real beauty. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim one of these vintage gems next? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks now or forever, hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to choose the car that's going to dominate this race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1990 Mazda 787B. Its rotary engine is known for its unique power delivery and reliability, which could give it an edge in a tight and technical circuit, like PAL Vintage. Plus, it's got that legendary status and the kind of balance that might help it navigate those tight corners better than some of the more power-hungry prototypes. But honestly, that Peugeot 905 and Sauber C9 are tempting contenders too. They're both incredibly fast and well-suited for classic endurance racing. It's a tough choice, but I'd put my chips on the Mazda for a bit of that unpredictable flair. Ooh, we've got a classic British beauty versus a Japanese powerhouse. The Aston Martin AMR 1 from 1989 is a sleek, lightweight car with a lot of racing history behind it. It's known for its agility and smooth handling. On the other hand, the Nissan NP35 from 1992 might not have the same legendary status, but could surprise us with some serious reliability and torque. Given the technical specs and the vintage charm of the Aston Martin, I'd say Pro 3's car has a slight edge in finesse and handling on this vintage circuit. But don't count out Queen Manda's Nissan just yet. It might have some tricks up its sleeve for those tight corners. If I had to pick a favorite to win, I'd go with Pro 3's Aston Martin. It just feels like a race that might come down to a photo finish with those two classic icons. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the vintage Circuit de Pau. Leading the pack right now is Pro 3 in a 1989 Aston Martin R1, starting on pole. Let's see if that classic can hold off the rest. Queen Manda is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Pro 3 is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Shikamaru is in third, close but still chasing the top two. The Group C cars are dominating with their speed and agility on this vintage circuit, while the retro DTM cars are holding steady, but seem to struggle with the corners. The track favors the Group C's aerodynamic advantage. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Trifanenity 3 is climbing up to 11. Patsorts is making a 2-position jump to 15. Patsorts and Stabigale Killams are nose to nose for 14th. The tight corners of Circuit de Pau Vintage are really shaking up the order, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for the bull. Bodazzaro is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the retro DTM pack, not making any dramatic moves, but staying out of trouble. Aussie Twilta 10 and 2 is driving a BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the pack. MT3 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 Toa. They're currently in 12th place, so the race isn't exactly a walk in the park. Pro 3 is holding the lead, but Queen Manda is right behind, waiting for a slip. It's a tight race, but Pro 3 has a slight edge for now. Stabigale Killams is gaining on Rinup T4, closing the gap to just over a second. Patsorts is on the move, closing in on Bodazzaro by a hefty 2 seconds. Team Tenatia is in 5th place with a Nissan NP35 from 1992. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Queen Manda's Nissan NP35 is holding the lead with a solid gap and a fastest lap, just a bit slower than Pro 3. Looks like she's managing the race pretty smoothly so far. Someone's holding the fastest lap, but is still in third. Looks like he's saving some for the final push. JD Anburn is gaining on Aussie 2002, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Rinok T4. Better watch out as Stabigale Killams is closing in by 1.1 seconds. Druafals is gaining on Trefanindi 3, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Cloudy's catching up to Patsor's, not letting that lead get comfortable. Kim Tinatia is holding a solid 5th but just set the fastest lap, so he's probably eyeing the move forward if he keeps that pace. Renault T4 is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT RE Rural. They're currently in the middle of the Retro DTM pack, just behind the top group. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the lead. Trifaninity 3 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 12th place, just behind Druafals. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ozit Wutu savagely catching up to Maya, with a big chunk of time coming down. JD Anburn is not far behind Ozit Wutu 2002 now, closing the distance steadily. Stabigale Killams is inching closer to Renault T4, but not quite ready to overtake it. Wow! Queen Monda taking the top spot again? Looks like they're unstoppable. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Queen Monda really snatched that victory, didn't they? Congratulations to them. It looks like they were just a little too speedy for the rest of the contenders. Great job! Alright, so the 1999 Pagani Zonda C12 is basically a baby supercar with a big attitude. It was one of the first cars built by Pagani and really kicked off the brand's reputation for crazy craftsmanship and attention to detail. A fun fact is that it features a naturally aspirated V12 engine from Mercedes-Benz that roars like a lion on steroids. It might be small compared to today's hypercars, but it definitely made a big splash when it hit the scene. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and soon we'll be stuck watching whatever the AI decided for us. Don't miss out on the thrill of choosing your favorite steed before it's too late. Interesting matchup here. The Lamborghini Diablo VT from 1995 is a beast with its sleek design and powerful engine, so it probably has the edge in raw speed and handling. On the other hand, the 1971 Ford Mustang Mach-1 has that classic muscle car charm and likely more torque, which might come in handy on the twists and turns of Mont Tremblant North Reverse. If I had to guess, the Lamborghini might take the lead early on thanks to its modern aerodynamics and speed. But the Mustang could surprise us with some old-school muscle and maybe overtake in the long straightaways. Overall, I'd say the Lamborghini has a slight advantage, but don't count out the Mustang's charm and potential for a comeback. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Mont Tremblant North Reverse. Chelsea is on pole with a classic 1999 Pagani Zonda C12. So buckle up because things are about to get interesting. Chelsea has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, keeping close. V39 is in third, trying to find a way around. V39 is climbing nicely into second place. Mobius is right behind, both of them in a close fight for third. Amy and Mobius are neck and neck for that third spot. Navling is now in fourth place. Sputnik NZ has climbed to sixth. Gravy Graves is in 10th. The race is heating up. Girl of Diamond advances to 11th place. Maya and Fishink are nose to tail for 16. Orishfunk NS and R Savage are locked in a fierce duel for 20th. Girl of Diamond just overtook someone to climb into the top 1080. Gravy Graves and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 10th place. Maya is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 15. Sputnik NZ is climbing steadily into 5th place. Girl of Diamond and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is making a move and is now in 14th. Girl of Diamond advances to 9th place. Senar Savage climbs to 18th. Orange Funk moves up to 19th. Girl of Diamond just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Lemon Cult Games and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for that same position. Ensign Savage is closing in on Hell's King, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Mobius just snuck into 2nd place. Gainable 72 is climbing up to 12th, but AR Raphael is right on his tail. Looks like a fun little scrap for that 12th spot. V9 is climbing up to 2nd place. Sputnik Z is gaining on Navling, closing the gap by over a second. Roger Bear 302 and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 9th. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 9th place. Lemon Cult Games and Roger Bear 302 are still neck and neck for that position. Senar Savage is advancing to 17th place. Girl of Diamond advances to 7th place. Maya climbs to 12th place. GamerBoss 72 and Maya are nose to tail for 12. Girl of Diamond is climbing to 6th place. Maya is now in 11th. Zen and Air Savage has moved into 16. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Maya just gained one more spot and is now in 9th place. The race between Maya and Roger Bay 302 is heating up with both cars close together. NR Savage just overtook Uncle Totem for 15th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this close fight. Roger Bear 302 and Bees McGee are neck and neck for 8th place. GamerBoss 72 is closing in on Gravy Graves, shrinking the gap by over a second. Now GamerBoss 72 and Gravy Graves are fighting for 12th place. Wow, Shalesy just took the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Shalesy. That was an impressive victory. You really showed those cars who's boss. And remember, the driver who did the most overtakes gets to claim a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12. That's a pretty sweet prize for some aggressive racing. Someone step up and claim it. Did you know the 1971 Ford Torino was actually a favorite among muscle car enthusiasts and even made an appearance in the famous movie Starsky and Hutch? It's like the Hollywood star of the muscle world. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars are legendary muscle cars from the same era, so it's really a battle of which one's got the better AI driving skills tonight. The Ford Torino is known for its smoothness and agility, but the Dodge Charger has that iconic power and aggressive stance. Honestly, it could come down to just how the AI handles the curves and acceleration in this race. If I had to pick, I'd say the Dodge Charger might have a slight edge because of its raw power. But hey, with AI racing, anything could happen. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval, and starting on pole is a Wolverino in a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Buckle up, it's going to be a nostalgic ride. Pumpkin O'Fleury has shot out in front, leading the pack. Stephen Brinkley is right behind in second place, and Reinecke is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Reinecke and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for second place. Hot Bolognese just gained 2 spots, and is now 5th. Drive 192. X and Hot Bolognese are fighting hard for 5th position. Wolverino just blitzed through the field to grab the lead. It's there at Paris hot on their heels, also climbing fast. Vifuana is making a strong push, sneaking into third. Looks like a 3-way battle shaping up. It's there Apper just edged ahead of a Wolverino for the lead. Ashanaritan and Wei Fuan are still neck and neck for third. The Critica Leg and Ruki Miriki are trading places for 9th. Skeggs' Beaupre is climbing up to 5th place now. James Smile and Skeggs' Beaupre are nose to nose for that spot. The Critica Leg has also gained 1 position, and is now in 9th. Ashanaritan just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Rukimiriki and the Critical Leg are still nose to nose for 9th. Peswachingyo is climbing up to 12th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 12th place. Peswat Ingyo and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 12th. I am locked in a close fight with Peswachingyo for 13. The Critica Leg and Wauk CB are neck and neck for 8th place. Ruki Miriki and the Critica Leg are fighting hard for 9th. Duofals and Shotskis are locked in a close duel for 15. Druorfalls is climbing up to 15th place. Shotskis and Druorfalls are nose to nose for that spot. Pumpkin Elflurry and Lyra Shai are also locked in a close fight for 17. Rislachingyo and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for 12th place. Shotskis has gained 1 spot and is now 15. Bees McGee has climbed 2 spots to 18. Bees McGee and Lyra Shai are fighting hard for 17. Prodigy Place 58 and Autumn Thunderbird are neck and neck for 11th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 13. Lyra Shai is also climbing up, now in 16. Rondon 69 and James Mayo are nose to nose for 6th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 10. Piswating Yu and I are locked in a close fight for 13. Rondon 69 just sneaked into 6th place. James Mayo and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for that spot. Piswat Ingyo is climbing up to 13. Skex's Goyopri and Wefwana are nose to tail for 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing fast, now in 8th. The Critical Leg and Wauk CB are locked in a close fight for 9th. Skeksis Bill Prix is climbing to 4th place. Druafals is now in 15th. Looks like Druafals and Maya are nose to tail for 14th. Prodigy place 58 and Rukimiriki are nose to tail for 11th place. Druafalsa just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. And it looks like I am right behind Druafals now, fighting for 14th as well. Prodigy plays 58 and Rukimiriki are nose to nose for 11th place. Larache is inching up to 15th. Larache and Maya are also fighting for 15th, so expect some fireworks there. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really outpaced everyone else. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to the Wild Renault! They really showed us how it's done. That was an impressive race win, definitely earned every bit of the victory. Great job! A fun fact about the 1968 Peugeot 504 is that it's often called the workhorse of its era because of its incredible durability and simplicity. It's like the Swiss Army knife of cars. Reliable, versatile, and ready to take on anything, whether you're cruising through city streets or tackling rough roads. Plus, it's known for its smooth ride and comfort, making it the perfect companion for a long road trip, or just pretending you're a French estate owner for a day. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the sleekest, fastest, or just the coolest looking ride out there. Hurry up before they all zoom past your pick. Well, this is quite the throwback versus a little more modern classic battle. The 1961 MG, a 1600 Mach II, is charming, but probably not built for speed. It's more about style and nostalgia. On the other hand, the 1974 Honda Civic RS, while still vintage, has a reputation for being nimble and quick for its time. Given Talladega's high speeds and need for aerodynamic efficiency, I'd say the Civic might have the edge here despite its age. It's designed with a bit more sporting intent. But hey, the MG could surprise us with some unexpected agility, maybe a sneaky maneuver or two. So, if I had to place a bet, I'd probably go with the Honda Civic RS taking the win. But don't be shocked if I'm wrong. and the MG pulls off an upset just to keep things interesting. Alright folks, the vintage slow cars are taking the lead today, and Skozerobs is sitting pretty on pole in a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. Let's see if those classic wheels can outpace the modern monsters. Ooh. Skozerobs has taken an early lead. Joey Pastrami is right behind in second, and Ixnobadixel is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Girl of Diamond is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13th place. Autoliatorius has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Strutting Jarl and Autoliatorius are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Autoliatorius is climbing up to 4th place. Hondan and Autoliatorius are nose to nose for that position. Trash Crashton is also advancing, now in 6th place. Henfatic is making a bold move, now in 1st place after passing 8 cars. Girl of Diamond is not far behind, climbing 9 spots to take 2nd. Amy is also on the rise, overtaking 7 cars to sit in 3rd. The race is heating up fast. Girl of Diamond just took the lead, and is now in 1st place. Amy and Henfatic are nose to nose for 2nd. Schmerzen Live is climbing up to 4th. Simpler Marcus is on a tier, climbing from the back to 1st place by overtaking 14 cars. Lee Roussel is also making a move, passing 11 cars to sit in 2nd. Bamaka is not far behind, overtaking 13 cars to claim 3rd. The race is heating up fast. Belfanatist is storming to the front, now in 1st place. Alexei is hot on their heels in 2nd. Serotimlive is making a huge push, now in 3rd after overtaking 7 cars. Autoliatorius is on a roll, climbing from the back to 1st place. Skozerobs is right behind, also making a big jump to 2nd. Ixnobadixel is not far behind, grabbing 3rd after a strong push. The top 3 are all on the move. Deskis is closing in on Schmerzen Live, fast enough to make a dentist jealous. Maya is creeping up on cover with some serious determination. Strutting Jarl just made a move and is now in 4th place, climbing the ranks like a pro. Deluxe Combo is gaining fast on Amy, now just 7 seconds behind. Idiliv is closing in on Simple Markers by over 11 seconds. Skozerobs is closing in on Autoliatorius, just 2 seconds apart. Looks like Skozerobs and Autoliatorius are in a fierce fight for the lead. Maya is gaining fast on Cobber, now just a few seconds behind. Daisy Shanes is closing the distance to Hellskank, but still a bit of a stretch. Ixnobadixel is inching closer to Skozerobs, not enough to make a move yet. Strutting Jarl is gaining fast on Ixnobadixel, the gap shrinking significantly. Dicey Shines is closing in on Hellskank at a steady pace. Skozarops is creeping closer to Utterly Artorias, but not quite ready to overtake just yet. Pondon is closing in on Strutting Jarl fast, the gap shrinking by 5 seconds. Joey Pastrami and Girl of Diamond are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Maya is climbing up the field, moving into 14. LXLX Natoit is gaining fast on Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by 5.5 seconds. Sodarops is inching closer to Utterly Artorias, chipping away at 2.5 seconds. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Trash Crashton, narrowing the gap by 4 seconds. Pondon is gaining fast on Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Girl of Diamond with a massive 11 seconds. Hellskank is catching Belthane the Beast, narrowing the distance by nearly 10 seconds. Autoleatorius is gaining on Skozarobs, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Strutting Jarl has climbed up to 3rd place. Trash Crashton and Pondon are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Beskies is closing in on Amy fast, just 7 seconds behind now. Airafael is gaining on Hellskank, closing the gap by over 7 seconds. Autoleatorius has made a move and is now in 1st place. Maya is now just a few seconds behind Feskies. Looks like a move is imminent. Caffeinated Car is gaining on Adile, not much left to catch up. Strutting Jarl is right behind Skozarobs. This could get interesting soon. Ixnobodixo is gaining on Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pondon is closing in on Ixnobodixo, shaving off 2.5 seconds. Girl of Diamond just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Schmerzen Live is almost on Amy now, just a hair's breadth away. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Henfatig, not giving him a moment to breathe. Airafael is gaining on Hellskank like a heat-seeking missile, 10.6 seconds behind. Vehak 7 is gaining fast on Edilev, the gap shrinking significantly. Strutting Jarl is making a move on Skozarobs, closing in steadily. Deluxe Combo is inching closer to Girl of Diamond, but not quite ready to overtake yet. Adile is gaining fast on Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Vehiper 7 is hot on Edilev's tail, narrowing it down by 6.5 seconds. Skozarops is creeping up on Autoleatorius, but only by a little over 3 seconds. Belthanet the Beast is closing in on the Hyper 7, now just over 5 seconds behind. Maya is gaining on Feskies, closing the gap to 1 second. Simple Markers and Maya are locked in a tight duel for the 13th spot. Belthantata Beast is right behind the Hyper 7 now, closing in fast. Ixnobidexel is gaining on Skozarobs, not much but steady. Joe Pastrami is inching closer to Deluxe Combo but still a bit of a stretch. Schmerzenneves is now just behind Amy and closing in fast. Trifoninity 3 is hot on HP Lootcraft's tail. Skosarops is gaining on Autoleatorius but still has a little way to go. Enyo. Aidenobot Ixel is now in third place. Pondon is gaining on Strutting Jaw, cutting the distance by over a second and a half. Crystal 33 is hot on my tail, closing the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Crystal 33 is closing in on Maya fast, just 7.9 seconds behind now. Pondon has climbed 2 spots to take third place. Snowbudixel and Pondon are locked in a fierce fight for third, no room for mistakes. Wow, Autoleatorius really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job winning at Talladega. Wow, Autoleatorius really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats! That was an exciting race to watch. And hey Maya, you've earned yourself a classic. The 1961 MGA 1600 Mark II is a beauty and a perfect prize for your winning streak today. Time to add some vintage flair to your collection. Hey everyone, just a heads up. The clock is ticking on selecting your cars. Make your choices quick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever is left. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race at Oschersleben with Nivy on pole in a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. Let's see if that British beauty can hold the lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Baobab Lab has shot off the line into the lead. Naiba is holding strong in second place, and Krendelive is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Just Janet Vust overtook Krendelive for third place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Cobracle are still neck and neck for fifth. Maya and Amy are battling hard for seventh. Just Janet is now in third place after climbing one spot. Krendelive and Just Janet are still neck and neck for third. Maya has gained 2 positions and is now in sixth. Strutting Jal is in a 23 Peugeot 206 RC and currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding off Maya for 6th place. Amy and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 7th. No one wants to give an inch here. Maya and Cobracle are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy is now 7th, closing in on the pack. Matthewsaurus Rex has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding a slight edge over Cobracle, but with only 1 lap left, anything can happen. Cobracle might try to push harder now. Tyler is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, which is quite the classic. Looks like they're hanging out in the back, probably just trying to keep it together. The tight corners at Oschersleben are making overtakes tricky, but the Lotus Evora drivers are holding their ground well. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding a slight edge over Cobracle, but with only 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Crazy Sweetbutt is just behind in 7th, and the battle between Amy and Crazy Sweetbutt for 7th is heating up. Krendelive is driving a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a strong position but not quite at the front yet. Imbus Platinum is racing a 2015 Toyota Corolla. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so their race isn't exactly a thrill ride so far. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving an Audi TT from 2008. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind the 2 Toyota Corollas. Looks like a steady race, not much drama so far. Amy is driving a Lotus Evora GX GT4, starting in 7th place. She's currently in 8th, just behind Maya, and a bit behind the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Indus Platinum is racing a 2015 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the Peugeot 206 and Suzuki Swift drivers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Wow! Bao by Biolab just took the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Bao by Biolab for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. You totally earned it. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes. That's some serious skill right there. Looks like both of you get some pretty sweet cars to add to your virtual garages. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim the 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before time runs out. Don't let your favorite car get snatched away at the last second. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 2011 Bay Kimono is a super lightweight, agile car designed for pure driving pleasure. It's known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4 RC might not have the same pedigree, but it's a dedicated racing car in its class, and sometimes older, well-tuned race cars surprise us. Given the car choices, I'd lean toward Indus Platinum and the back mono. The mono's advanced design for track dominance gives it a slight edge. But hey, the Funio 4 RC has that underdog spirit, so it wouldn't be shocking to see it pull off an upset. My prediction is that Indus Platinum will take the victory, but it's far from a guarantee. This race is shaping up to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP Reverse. Beijing Nizartfu. In the ultralight class is starting on pole with a pretty speedy 2019 Radical SR3. Let's see if that little rocket can hold onto the lead. Based on its art, Wu's taking an early lead. Amy is holding second place. And Detoxins is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is on fire, moving up to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Lucky Bud is climbing fast into fourth after overtaking 4 cars. TPKA is making a move into 7th place after passing 3 cars. Lucky Bud is holding on to 3rd place, but Amy is right behind, looking for a move. Detoxnitz is trying to close the gap on Buckybird for 4th. Maya and James Mayo are nose to tail for 9th, with neither giving an inch. Detoxins is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy and Detoxins are nose to nose for 3rd. Buckybird and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Imdus Platinum is really having a rough time, dropping back to 25th place. Amy and Detoxins are nose to nose for 3rd. Rumia Fitz 13 and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for 7th. Buckybird is climbing fast into 4th place. Buckybird and Detoxins are nose to nose for 3rd. I am sneaking up 2 spots into 7th. Buckybird is making a strong move up to 2nd place. Amy and Base Nazar 2 are still locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Maya is closing the gap on TPPPA, cutting it down by over a second and a half. Base Nazar Wu is climbing up to 3rd place. Ravy Graves and Famaka are nose to nose for 12th. Schmerzen Live is chipping away at Gravy Graves, closing the gap by just over a second. Detoxins is climbing up to 3rd place. Basinus Arcdu and Detoxins are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is sneaking into 6th place, inching closer to the top. Basinus Art Wu just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Detoxins is right behind him, so that's a close fight for 3rd. Maya and Amy are battling for 5th, and it's getting pretty intense. Detoxin is climbing up to 3rd place. TPKA is also making a move, now in 5th. Looks like Amy and TPPA are neck and neck for that 5th spot. Direct Official is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Schmerzen Live is also making moves up to 10th. TPKPA is having a tough time, dropping to 13th. Jamaica is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Imbus Platinum is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 20. TPKA is having a rough time, dropping 14 positions down to 27th. Wow, Buckybird, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off? Wow, Buckybird took the win. Congratulations! You really showed those AI cars who's boss? I guess all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO would probably take the win. Its combination of lightweight design, powerful V12 engine, and racing pedigree makes it a fierce competitor on a vintage circuit like a Nonstop. Plus, with its legendary status, I can imagine it just gliding through corners with style and grace, leaving the rest in its dust. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock is ticking, and soon these races will be set in stone. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite robo-racer. Alright. This is quite the matchup. Cole Metwee is behind the wheel of a classic American muscle car, the Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966. It's known for its raw power and straight-line speed, so if this race turns into a drag race, Cole Metwee might have the upper hand. On the other hand, Baobab Biolab is racing a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a car that screams agility and handling. It's a legendary rally car, built for tight corners and tricky terrain, which might not be fully utilized on this vintage racetrack. Given that we're on Alfinisto Vintage, a track that favors a blend of handling and speed, I lean towards Baobab Biolab with that nimble Lancia. But hey, with AI in charge, anything can happen, and the muscle might surprise us with a burst of acceleration. I guess we'll just have to watch and see. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alfinisto Vintage, and leading the pack from the very start is the classic 1962 Jaguar Mark II from Group 3, driven by Let's Go. Looks like Vintage Style is taking the lead today. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Baobab Biolab in second place, and Let's Go holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Wrath 92 is climbing fast into third place. Maya is making a move into fifth. Saprandigan is also gaining ground into seventh. The race is heating up. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Random 69 has gained 2 positions and is in 8th place. Eganarite moved up 1 spot and is now in 10th. Athena CNC is in 7th place with the 1970 Alfa Romeo GT 2000. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wrath 92 is driving a Fiat 131 Abarth, known for its nimbleness and sharp handling. They are currently in third place, holding a solid position, but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Random 69 just overtook someone to take the 8th place now. Zaprandigan and Random 69 are nose to tail for 7th. Zaprandigan just sneaked into 7th place. Random 69 and Zaprandigan are now nose to nose, battling for that spot. Oteliatorias is driving a 1961 MG Sprint. They are currently in the last position in their group, so it looks like the race hasn't been kind to them so far. Random 69 is climbing up to 6th place. Athena CNC is closing in on Zaprandigan, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Kalmetwi is holding 3rd but not far behind Balbao. Biolab in 2nd. Still early, so anything can happen. Looks like a close fight for the top 2. Athena CNC is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT, a 2000, a lightweight and nimble car. Looks like she's holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Amy's just cruising at the front, looking comfortable with that fastest lap. No real challenge yet. Derletsko is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II. Their race seems to be a non-factor so far with no lap times recorded, and they're stuck in the front spot of the last group. Wrath 92 is now in 2nd place. Maya is climbing to 3rd. Kalmetwi is pushing into 4th. The race is heating up. Baobay Beolap is dropping back to 11th place. Random 69 is climbing to 5th place. Derletsko is moving up to 6th place. The tight corners seem to favor the older cars with better handling, like the Alfa Romeo Giulia and the Lancia Stratos. The longer straights might be benefiting the more powerful cars like the Mazda RX-3 and the Chevrolet Nova. Amy's holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Random 69 is driving a Skoda 130 RS from 1975. They're currently in 6th place, and their fastest lap is a 1:46.536. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Amy is leading the race in a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2Q. She's maintaining a solid pace and has a comfortable gap at the front. Looks like she's in control so far. Baobay Biolap is catching up to Famaka now. Oteliatorias is closing in on Baobay Biolap quickly. Kalmetwi is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. They're currently in 4th place, but seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Famaka is driving a Puma GTB from 1971. They're currently in the 10th place, close behind the leaders, but not quite catching up. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to move up. Amy is leading the race in a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2 She's been quick, with the fastest lap so far, and seems to be comfortably ahead. Wow! Amy really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job to Amy for taking the top spot. That was a fantastic race to watch, and Amy really showed everyone how it's done. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. Alright, here's a fun fact about Imola. Did you know that it's officially called the Autodromo Enzo e Dino Ferrari? It's named after Enzo Ferrari himself, and his son Dino. It's pretty cool because this track has seen some of the most dramatic racing moments. Like that unforgettable crash in the 1994 San Marino Grand Prix. Plus, it's famous for its challenging turns, and the tricky Tamburello corner that keeps even the best drivers on their toes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick or you might miss out on the race of the century. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Mr. Roche is in a 2011 Peugeot 908, and Baobab Biolab has the 2009 Audi R15 TDI. Both of these cars are pretty old school Le Mans prototypes. The Peugeot is known for its balanced handling and speed in its prime. But it's a bit older in this context. The Audi R15 TDI was a dominant force around that era, especially with its diesel engine providing a lot of torque and fuel efficiency. Given the specs and the context, I'd probably put my bets on the Audi R15 TDI for a slight edge, especially because of its proven racing pedigree and raw power. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It's like a game of dice, but with faster cars. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Imola. And Mr. Roche is on pole, piloting a classic 2011 Peugeot 908 in the LMP. 908. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Baobab Biolab has taken an early lead, with Mr. Roche right behind in second place. Two-Gonnet DTV is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. Two-Gonnet DTV is now in second place, closing in on the leader. 392X has climbed 2 spots and is now in 6th. Merchican Live has moved up 1 spot into 8th. The fight between Merchican Live and Amy for 7th place is heating up. Boazzo is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Solich Adonaniti 1 is inching up 1 spot to take the 8th place. Defertz is also advancing 2 spots to settle into the 9th place. Nyala Totep 988 is making a move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ragu is on a roll, jumping 4 spots to 10th. Connor Mality is also on the rise, moving 4 places forward to 11. Reinicki is on a roll, climbing from behind to 5th place. Shalesy is closing in fast on Youngden Store 202, the gap shrinking rapidly. Ovidus is making moves, jumping 7 spots to 16. Merchican Live is making a serious push, climbing 17 places to 10th. Ambing Sun is right behind, also gaining 17 spots to 11. Dribo 192X is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Connor Mality is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Yumran Store 202 is doing the same, now in 12th. Shalesy is also gaining ground, now in 13th. Looks like a little race within the race. Pumpkinoff Fleury is really closing the gap on Ovidus, just 1.2 seconds behind now. Silhouette has climbed 1 spot to 24th. Skozar Ops is climbing to 5th place. Zolich Adonaniti 1 is now 6th. Nyalototep 98 is making a move to 7th, up 2 spots. Dragu is climbing to 9th place. Connormality is now in 10th. Yongon Stortuatu has moved into 11th. Filthy Old Guy is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 12 cars. Dre 192 Gex is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 23rd. Dre 192 Gex is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Yungan Stortvu 102 just nudged into the top 10. Chelsea is inching closer behind. Chubby Boy RJ and Chelsea are locked in a close fight for the 12th place. Ovidus is inching forward 1 spot to take the 14th place. Pumpkin Oflurry is also climbing 1 spot to claim the 15th spot. Pumpkin Oflurry is gaining on Ovidus, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Botso is closing in on Pumpkin Oflurry, reducing the distance by 1.9 seconds. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up the ranks, moving into 21st place. Skozarops and Mr. Roche are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Zolichadonini T1 is gaining, cutting the gap to Skozarops by over second. Amy is closing in on Yakaraman fast, shrinking the distance by more than 2 seconds. Cheryl Needs Roses is driving a 2011 Cytec C 11SN. They're currently in 8th place in the LMP3 class, with a lap time just under 1 minute 46 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top of their class. Ovidus is gaining on Chubby Boy RJ, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Amy is inching closer to Yakiraman, cutting it down by a 1.5 seconds. Dre 192 Kex is sneaking up on Merchican Live, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Botso is driving a 2010 Orca FLM09 in the LMP3 class. They're currently in 17th place with a lap time of 1:45.397, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow, Bao by Biolab just took the victory? Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Bao by Biolab for winning the race. That's no small feat, and they totally earned that victory. Now, as the winner, they get to claim the 2009 Audi R15. TDI. Well done? For everyone else, keep your engines ready, because there's still plenty of action ahead. Alright. Here's a fun fact about the Seattle Circuit reverse track. Did you know that this track's unique reverse layout makes it feel a bit like driving through a maze created by an overly ambitious architect? It's designed to test your skills by flipping the usual racing lines upside down, so drivers get to experience a whole new set of challenges and surprises. Basically, it's like the track decided to switch things up and say, let's keep the drivers on their toes. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real thrill. I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd give a tiny edge to Roger Bear 302, simply because the name sounds more confident. Still, Naiba could surprise us all with some secret driving skills. This one's almost too close to call, so let's sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Seattle Circuit Reverse. Leading the pack is Bao by Biolab in a 2015 On-Roque Ligier JSP3, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that first place or if the competition catches up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Bao by Biolab in second place and Nada Spiri holding on in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Naive is now in fourth place. Roger Bear 302 has moved into fifth. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing to seventh. The race is heating up. Ashanarton just nudged into fifth place. Roger Bear 302 and Ashanarton are still nose to nose for that spot. Maya and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Jordan F and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 11th place. Rowdy Zarov is inching up one spot to take 13th. Lil Sprout and Rowdy Zarov are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ashanarton is driving an Orica FL9 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding their position pretty well so far. The Betty White Show is in 9th place, driving a 2019 Radical SR3. Their race seems steady, but not quite at the front, probably waiting for some overtaking opportunities. Unstabil is driving a 26 Lada Revolution RS2, a classic but not exactly a speed demon. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a cautious race for them. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is driving a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. They are currently in the 17th place, and seem to be struggling a bit, not quite making up ground. Ashinanratan just sneaked into 4th place. With 3 out 25 is climbing to 6th. Shekamaru making a move to 15th. Looks like everyone's got their eyes on the prize. Jordan F and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Baskin V is sneaking up on Gaming Tophyte Cancer, shrinking the gap by over a second. Jonah F is climbing up to 11th place. Raudiv Zarolf is also making moves to 12th place. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Nadisberry is in 3rd place, driving a 2016 ADIS 03 Nissan. Tada! Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Ashinaratan is driving a 2010 Oreca FAN9, which is known for its reliability and balanced handling. They are currently in 4th place, staying close behind the leaders and maintaining a solid pace. Nadisberry is closing in on Baobai Biolab, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Raudiv Zarolf is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Unstabil is really having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 17. Ashanaratan just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Whip 3 out 25. And Naibi are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Nadisberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Naibe is closing in on Ashianritun, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Dank Nuggins is making moves, now in 11th. With 3 out 25 is climbing fast into 4th place. Lil Sprout is making a move into 13th. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is also advancing into 14th. The race is heating up. Wow. Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy really brought their A game today. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, with the fastest lap in the bag, Amy, you get to claim that sleek 2015 on-road Ligier JSP3. Nice reward for some top-notch racing. Alright folks, here's a fun fact for you. The 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo was actually a racing car that never made it to the big leagues. It was built for Formula 2, but it's like the underdog at the race, just quietly waiting for its moment. The design was a bit of a departure from the usual, with a sleek look that probably made it feel like it belonged in a sci-fi movie. It's one of those cars that's more about the passion for racing than actually winning every race. A true icon of the era's adventurous spirit. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate today. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both cars from 1971, so we're talking about some classic racing machinery. The Surtees TS9 was known for being agile and innovative for its time, while the Brabham BT34 was a bit of a kerfuffle on wheels, famous for its ground effect design and some handling quirks. Given the track at Nonstop, which has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, I think the Surtees might have the edge with its balanced performance. But then again, the Brabham's ground effect could give it some serious cornering grip if the AI drivers know how to exploit it. So my money is on the Surtees just because it tends to be a bit more consistent on a variety of tracks. But don't count out that top-end grip from the Brabham if it gets the right line. This is a close one. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Nonstop and leading the pack is Wantenter in a classic 1971 Lotus 72. Looks like it's got the pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that leg. Vagrantincenter has taken an early lead. I am holding second place, and Ellen 656 is right behind in third. The race is off to a promising start. Hermit Media is on a roll, taking the lead after overtaking 3 cars. John Wolf is closing in fast, climbing to 4th after a quick surge. Globos Ixel is making moves, now in 9th after passing 3 cars. Ablaze is climbing to 6th place. Its Bumblebee is now 9th. Wolf's Light has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Shattered Pixel advances to 13th place. Athena CNC and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 17. Skix's Bale Prey climbs to 19. La Croissant 1980 and My Style 21 are neck and neck for 14th place. Lotusos just gained one spot to take 16th. Jetsil Gaming and Lotusos are fighting hard for 16th too. It's Bumblebee and K-Bumper are neck and neck for 8th place. La Numera and Globus Excel are locked in a close fight for 11th. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 14th, just one spot away from the top 15. It's Bumblebee is climbing up to 8th place. La Grand Enchanter is now in 20th. Rumi Fizz 13 has moved into 21st. My Style Air 21 is driving a Tyrrell 002, starting in the 16th position. Their race looks steady so far, just hanging around in the middle of the pack. Bao by Biolab is racing a Tyrrell 002, which is known for its agility. Their race looks pretty rough so far, stuck in 23rd place with no lap time recorded. Joan Wolf and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy just made a move, but Joan Wolf is holding firm. Bumblebee is creeping up to 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Hermit Media is holding a solid lead with IK-77 trying to catch up. It's a close fight, but Hermit Media looks comfortable for now. Wolf's Light is driving a BRMP 160, a classic F1 car known for its power and distinctive design. They're currently in 14th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:15.677. Looks like they're just hanging in there. The F1 1971 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track at Namuno Zitas seems to favor those with better handling and cornering skills. The top drivers are staying close, so the car class isn't making a huge difference, but a few drivers with faster laps are capitalizing on the track's twists. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 12th place. Lotusos is advancing to 15th place. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a Brabham BT34 car. The car's fastest lap is not recorded yet, so she's holding steady but not pushing the limits. Looks like a cautious start. Wow! Hermit Media took the win. Looks like they're really racing ahead of the pack. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Hermit Media really showed up and took the win. Congratulations! Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job, you definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because the Black Cat County Long is known for its winding twists and sharp turns. A car that can stay glued to the road and maneuver smoothly through tight corners will have a significant advantage. While raw speed is nice, being able to maintain control and find the optimal racing line will be key in clinching the top spot. So, agility and balance are what I'd prioritize here. Hey everyone, you better hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the best AI racer out there. The clock's ticking, so make your choice now. Oh wow, these two are quite the matchup. Asceneriton's driving that 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione, which is a surprisingly sporty choice for a Fiat. It might have some tricks up its sleeve with the right tuning. On the other hand, we've got me in the 2077 Honda Civic FA, which is not exactly the flashiest ride, but has that reliable, mod-friendly reputation. Honestly, I'd say Asceneriton has the edge here. The Fiat Tipo has a bit more modern engineering, and potentially better aerodynamics for a long race. But hey, don't write off the Civic. With enough skill, and maybe some clever navigation, I could surprise everyone. So, who do I think will win? I'd place my bets on Asceneriton and their Fiat, but I wouldn't be too shocked if I somehow managed an upset in the Civic. Let's see what happens. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Black Cat County Long Track. Leading the pack is Shran in a 2016 Audi TT Cup, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot. Shran takes the lead right out of the gate. Nestek is holding strong in second place, and Sir Prothry is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Nestek is climbing up to first place. Shran and Nestek are nose to tail for the lead. Sir Prothry and Shran are battling hard for second. Maya is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Gishint has also moved up one spot to take seventh. Ixrevnarox is in 12th position, also up one spot. Fishinks and Asceneriton are nose to tail for 6th place. Orange Foam just snuck into 12th and Pondon is climbing to 17th. Sir Prothry is holding off Amy and Maya for 3rd place. Amy and Maya are still nose to tail for 4th. Fishinks just gained one spot and is now in 6th. Amy is now in 3rd place. Prodigy place 58, and Asceneriton are nose to nose for 7th. Oakswolfe is climbing to 14. Amy just overtook Shran to take 2nd place. Maya is now in 4th after climbing one spot. The fight for 2nd is heating up. Shran and Amy are neck and neck for 2nd place. Someone just gained a spot. and is now in 13th. Ragnaroks and another driver are fighting hard for the 13th position. Maya is closing in on the 3rd place now. Looks like a fun little duel. Ragnaroks and another driver are nose to tail for 13. Maya is currently in 4th place with a 2007 Honda Civic FA. The car is quite old, but still hanging in there. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Hondan is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC, which is known for its nimbleness and lightweight agility. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Probably just trying not to make any mistakes. Indus Platinum is climbing to 10th place. Orange Funk is catching Daisy Chains, closing the gap by just over a second. The TCR cars are clearly dominating with the top 6 positions, showing the class's speed and agility on this track. The older TC cars are trailing behind, indicating a performance gap. The track seems to favor the TCR's handling and power. Driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup, TR Cup. They're currently in 15th place, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them. Wow, Shran just won the race. Looks like they're the fastest in Black Cat County long. Guess all those practice laps paid it off. Wow, Nastek really pulled it off. Great job to them. That was an impressive drive. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to the one who took home the win in the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 2007 Honda Civic FA. Not too shabby, right? Stay tuned for more chaos on wheels. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage ultralights were basically the speed demons of the past, often crafted with so much style that they looked more like art pieces than race cars? They were lightweight and nimble, making them perfect for those quick, squeaky moments on the track. It's like they had a secret love for going fast and looking good while doing it. Wow, those are some vintage beauties. Tyler Drum's 31's 1973 ARC MF16. Looks like a classic, but I have a hunch that King Malcolm Merckx's 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider might have the edge. Even though it's a bit older, That Porsche's lightweight and sporty design could give it a sneaky advantage on the Boot International circuit. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's sit back and watch these classics chase each other down. Who do you think will surprise us more? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Budin International Circuit, and on pole we have Bobardo in a vintage 1967 Nissan R38002. This is going to be interesting. Bobardo has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Tylodrom's 31 is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Reinecke is in third, hanging close but not quite on the back bumper yet. Alexei is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 18. King Malcolm Merckx is making a move, now in second place. Lithocarp is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Lithocarp and Reinecke are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Lithocarp is climbing fast into 3rd place. Amy is also moving up, now in 6th. Reinecke and Amy are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. King Malcolm Merckx is closing in on Bobardo, cutting the gap by 1 second. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Maya has also gained 1 position, now 6th. Maya and Tylodrom's 31 are nose-to-nose battling for 5th place. Hey Shenyang, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Baobai Beolab is on fire, moving up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Alexei is climbing fast, now in 15th after a similar surge. Kalmetwi is also making moves, grabbing 17th after passing 3 cars. King Malcolm Merckx just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Maya is now in 6th, inching closer. Yamchobi Panda and Kalmetwi are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Bobardo and King Malcolm Merckx are nose to tail at the front. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Tylodrom's 31 and Maya are going wheel to wheel for 5th. Lithocarp is climbing up to 2nd place. King Malcolm Merckx and Lithocarp are nose to nose for the lead. Amy is now in 3rd, closing in. Celeste Linari is climbing up to 15th place. Reinecke is gaining on Yamchubby Panda, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Celestialinari advances to 14th place. Alexeax and Tweet and Rob Swizzle are nose-to-nose for 15th. Raineki is closing in on Yamchubby Panda, closing the gap by a second and a half. Raineki is closing in on Yamchubby Panda fast, just 7.8 seconds behind now. Patsorts is gaining on Anaxagarax, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Celestialinari is climbing up the field, moving into the 13th spot. Celestialinari and Patsors are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Raineki is closing in on Yamchubby Panda, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Celestialinari is climbing to 12th place. Yates Elgaming is gaining on Rob Swizzle, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Celestialinari is climbing up to 11th place. Anaxagarax and Celestialinari are nose-to-nose for that spot. Yates Elgaming is making a move to 16th place. Lithocarp's car is a 1966 McLaren M1B, a classic racing machine. They're holding steady in second place, just behind Malcolm. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot. Celestialinari just overtook someone to climb to 10th place. Anaxagarax is also moving up to 11th. Rowdy Tsirolf and Anaxagarax are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Celestialinari is right behind Vargalos Svet now, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Patsorts is gaining on Rowdy Tsirolf, closing the distance by just over a second. Raineki is catching up to Yamchubby Panda, reducing the gap by about 2 seconds. Raineki is rapidly catching up to Yamchubby Panda, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Tylodromes 31 is sneaking up on Maya, with a 1.6 second reduction. Celestialinari is inching closer to Vargala Svet, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Wow, King Malcolm Merckx really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow! King Malcolm Merckx really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations! Looks like they're the king of the road today. Great job staying ahead of the pack and taking the victory. Can't wait to see if they can do it again in the next race. Alright, everyone. It looks like we need a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere. It'll just be a few minutes before we're back to watch these AI cars tear up the track. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you